처음부터 쉽지는 않을 거야. 고된 하루 지친 날들 비행을 시작하는 너의 이름. 삶은 평범한 거야.
Untitled Zone.
Bass is kicking, drums is drumming. Beat out a block, you can hear me coming. Bass is kicking, drums is drumming. 1, 2, 3.
Und jetzt schön hart, Baby.
Bass is kicking, drums is drumming.
Make some noise.
Re-up all my property.
Hello everyone! We're now live, and if you don't know what's going on, it's a big deal for returning after 5 years, happening at Round 1 Grapevine in Dallas, Texas. We're currently waiting for the pump tournament to start.
Thank you all for joining us today. My name is Snowstorm, and I am joined by...
And I'm Haru. We'll be your voices for quite a while today.
We will be guiding you through the bronze and silver brackets for today's event for Pump It Up.
So if you don't know what's going on with the Pump It Up tournament here, it's a big deal. The system is quite complicated actually. First, I believe several dozens of people gonna play in waterfall stages. So we have small pools of people about same skill, and they all play 3 songs, they get points, and one of them will proceed into the next round, and the rest will play in the loser's pools, and from the loser pool will also proceed to the next round, and so on and so on.
Yes. And this process will happen until the promotional round that will be after. So we'll be doing the bronze tier, which will be up from single level 12s to 16s. Then the silver tier, which is all level 16s to 19s. Gold tier jumps up to level 20, I believe. Yep, there we go. For S19s and S20s. Then the platinum division will be S20s to S22s. Then the diamond division will be a combination of singles and doubles for levels 21 to 23. So we'll be throwing in some doubles.
Doubles are always exciting in Pump It Up competition, so we're happy we can accommodate doubles pretty early on even in the pools, not just in the bracket.
Yes, and so once the diamond division is completed, the top players that win on both the winner side and the loser side will advance to a promotion stage where 2 other players will be waiting, and they'll start doing best of series, I believe, and then for that we will have single and double level 23s and 24s, and then the winner of the promotion stage will go on to the pro division where 11 other players will be waiting. They will be set up in a normal double elimination style bracket, and from here on out it is all single and double level 22s up to 28 or 29.
Yeah, up to the very up to 28. And also in starting pro division, players will have opportunity to play not only arcade lane songs but also remixes, full songs and shortcuts. So even more excitement.
Absolutely.
Right now, I think we're still waiting for a couple players to arrive, so it's a bit delayed.
Yeah, while we are waiting for the first pool to get started, let's talk a little bit about the big deal. For those who don't know, the big deal started in 2017. It is Texas' largest rhythm game tournament. It involves multiple games, not just Pump It Up, but also other games like Dance Dance Revolution, Beatmania 2DX, Sound Voltex. There's a lot going on here. And you know, we did the 3rd iteration of this event in 2019, and then we were prepared to do the 4th one in 2020 when everything changed. And after some time to restructure, we're back.
Finally back. It was in the making for so long, and hopefully we will not disappoint you.
We're so happy to be back. It is so great to see everybody this weekend. It has been so long for so many people.
It's really exciting, and everyone here is really excited. Still trying to figure out what's going on with the bracket. I hope they will start soonish, and once they will, we will switch to the machine view.
while we do that, we also want to give a big shout out and thank you to the Round 1 Grapevine Mills staff for allowing us to put this on. They have been a big help to us so far this weekend, you know, checking the pads, checking the software, the machines, just everything, like rearranging the arcade for us.
Doing wonderful job, always appreciated. And let's give a shout out to our sponsors. We actually have two this time. One of them is a Red Note Arcade. If you're in gamer looking for the fix or just want to hang out at a great place, check out Red Note Arena Games in Las Vegas. Just 10 minutes away from the Las Vegas Strip, Red Note offers a myriad of rhythm games for you to enjoy. And also, rumor has it that they're opening another location somewhere in New York sometime soon. If you want to learn more, follow them on Twitter. The handle is Red Note Gaming.
And then our other sponsor will be Mosaic Paw Print Store. The Big Deal has teamed up with Mosaic Paw Print for themed event merch and special prizes for select tournaments during the event. If you want music game inspired merch, this is the place to go. It is designed for players by a fellow player. From shirts and shorts to acrylic standees, accessories, and more. And this weekend only, you can use the code BIGDEAL4 for 10% off of your purchases. That is mosaicpawprint.com. Promo code BIGDEAL4. We have some players finishing up their warm-ups.
We're still waiting for organizers to give us a heads up when they're ready to start. Sorry for a bit of delay here.
Thank you all for being very patient with us.
We hope it will get on the rail pretty soon. Once it started, it just adjusts itself. First step is the hardest.
Yep. In the meantime, I hope everybody at home is having a wonderful Friday, whether it is afternoon, evening, morning. Really appreciate you joining us today.
So since the last big deal was quite a long time ago, it's actually very interesting to see lots of new faces showing up in the bracket. Lots of people started and quite a lot of them are very, very good. I'm excited to see the matches this time.
Oh, absolutely. And seeing a lot of these players that have started like less than a year, less than 2 years ago, and some of them are leveling up so fast.
Yeah.
It is insane.
I think our bronze pool will be mostly new players. There are only a couple of them who are more experienced. But most of them haven't played like only a couple years. So I'm excited to see what they have to show us.
And just to remember, a lot of these players have been seated together in these pools that are around the same skill level. So it's going to be some very interesting and maybe some dramatic results.
Okay, looks like we're starting.
We are ready to go.
And we have our two first competitors, Ceiling Fam and SexGem.
The first song, I don't know if this is a warm-up, let's see.
It's Uranium Single 15. So every player in this pool will have to play 3 songs. They had 7 songs drawn for them and each of them weeded 1. Now we're gonna see what was left.
So right off the bat, Ceiling Fan is laser locked on that window. But we have just begun, so Tizzle is having a little bit of trouble with some of the bursts, but staying strong, staying in the game.
Well, it's pretty hard to tell who's gonna be ahead with the new scoring, but it looks like Tizzle is struggling a bit with accuracy, and Ceiling Fan is doing slightly better in this regard. Let's see if they can catch up.
Players finishing out that one strong. Let's see. Ceiling Fan has a 9.65 to start.
Yes, and it looks like the song was a bit too hard for Tizzle, but they still have 2 more songs to catch up. We'll see what will happen next.
Absolutely, it is not over, and there's still 2 more players to play, so Tizzle could still like make a large comeback.
Wait, could it? What was this the actual song or was it the warm-up? I'm actually not quite sure. I'm sorry. We didn't check up with that. I think it was actually warm-up. Yeah, our text shows us the songs are still not determined, I think. Sorry for slight hiccup. We'll figure it out in a minute.
So here we have a classic, Come to Me by Banya.
So there's a question in chat if it's the best of 3. No, this is not the best of 3. Every player will have to play 3 songs and they will get points according to how well they did compared to all the other players. And the one with the highest sum of points will proceed to the next level.
And once again, everybody else will not be out of the tournament yet. They will have a second chance pool. And they'll repeat this process. And then the winner will move on in the second chance area. Player's doing a good job hitting that M run right there. M runs are very tricky in this game.
Excellent! You did a really great job!
Yeah, so if you hear some audio from a second machine, our table is located right in between both machines and probably some of our mics are picking up the sound. It should not be too annoying, but if it's too loud, let us know.
Next stage.
Okay, so it looks like Come To Me was song number 2 for this set.
Okay.
The Uranium was the first song.
Level 13. Level 4, level 16.
And the third song is gonna be Wheeler's Nightmare S16. That's a tricky thing. Really great song, but kinda tricky in places. Let's see how our competitors will do on this one. Good luck.
Both players were handling these jumps really well. Little mistakes here and there, but still early.
Still looks pretty close between them.
Players on point with that window. See Tizzle doing a good job of staying within inches of Ceiling Fan. The Ceiling Fan is still holding a very high combo.
Yeah, this chat throws some quite unusual rhythms at the end. You have to pay attention.
Those bursts can throw you off.
But they both did pretty good.
You did a really
Both
great
stage
job.
fast. And Ceiling Fan has very, very high accuracy. I like it. Great job to both.
But good job by both players today.
So first two players played all 3 songs. Now we're gonna see a second pair of players. And in the meantime, on the second machine, another pool is going on. But since it's pretty hard to divide attention, we're gonna concentrate on this machine for now. If you're interested to see the scores for second pool, I think our operator can type the comments for you to check the bracket and the rules.
Game over.
Thank you.
Well, while we were waiting for the next set of players to come up, Chad, I'd like to know, how long has everybody been playing this game?
How long have you been playing Sim?
I started in 2005, around the time that my local mall arcade got a Pump It Up Exceed SD cabinet.
Wow, you witnessed so many generations change. And now we see like the latest generation, they're so different. You may notice how the pump technique evolves over time. I like to see how newer player and older player on the pad at the same time and check their footwork, compare it between them.
Yes. How about you, Haru? How long have you been playing?
Quite long, let's say so. I started during the X era. I used to play no bar a lot, and I think we have some no bar players in this tournament. I believe Starlong is gonna play no bar, at least that's what she told us. I'm very curious to see that, because nowadays the step charts are not made to be played no bar, so it's additional challenge.
It's definitely a new era. Like, I remember back in the days when I started, like, no bar was actually the main policy in tournaments. Like, you couldn't use it. Like, World Pump Festival rules stated you could not use it. And, like, back in those days when the hardest charts in the game were like Dignity crazy, Canon D crazy, you look at that and you just wonder, how are people supposed to do that?
Yeah, nowadays everyone uses bar and it's fine. It's for the safety, especially with how the charts gotten so difficult. Even in the lower levels, what we witness in 15 and 16, there is quite a lot of runs and you need the bar to balance. Let's see how Starlong will be able to handle the challenge. I'm rooting for her.
She's been doing exceptional job at previous tournaments in the past. I remember she was at Mistake on the Lake last year and ran the gauntlet in almost every dance game tournament out there, and doing no bar. That is some skill and endurance.
Oh, let's see the other machine for now. I'm Crispy on the left, Noir on the right. And they're playing, is it Gloria? I believe it's Gloria. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, it was broken karma. Shows how awake I am.
Way to go! Wow! New
But really close scores from this.
And it was,
3,500 points, 3,600 points.
yeah, it was their third song in the pool. They had Cleaner at 13,
Next stage.
Uranium as 15, and Broken Karma as 16. Interesting, Uranium is in both pools. Yeah, those two players, their scores have been very close through all three songs. We like to see that. It looks like the second pair from the other pool is ready. So we're going to see Uranium come to me and the Yellow's Nightmare again. Okay, we have Starlong on the left, 365 days on the right. It seems like they're ready to go.
And we were talking about how a lot of these players have just started, like within the last 3 years. Both of these players combined, Starlong has been playing for not even a year. And she's already pushing these like high-level charts and 365 days. She's been playing for about 2 years now.
All the new generation players.
Wow, 2 years, and he's already passed a D21.
That's impressive. Let's see how they will do on this particular chart though. Yeah, among them come to me kind of stands out a bit. Other two are more straightforward-ish on the fast side, and come to me is very tricky old school chart.
And the 13, this was added later on in the game's life, right? Like around the Fiesta era?
Uranium?
No, come to me 13.
Oh, God. I'm checking right now which chart is this because with all the re-rates, even I'm lost. Yeah, come to me is another heart from an X2. If you want to learn S17 stops, you just need to play S13 a lot. But come to me is their second song, and right now they're gonna play Uranium. Oh, right now they're warming up.
Yeah. So yeah, this is not a tournament song. They're just warming up.
Yeah, we're giving players an opportunity to warm up because for some people 15, 16 may be like easy, but if it's the higher end of your range, you need to warm up before going in.
365 days doing a lot of rotating of which arms are holding the bar and staying strong with this form and with combo.
Yeah, I know that some people only hold the bar with one hand, but well, as you start getting higher, you just need to learn the skill of holding with both hands. Starlong, in the meantime, doesn't hold the bar at all.
Next stage. Oh no. Level challenge. Level 2. Level 15.
Okay, now they proceed to the actual songs. Also, Pure Vision noticing that we started this pool and it's already level 15, 16. Yeah, this pool has quite a wide range from 12 to 16, and I guess that's what they got in their random. It's only gonna go harder from here. Yeah, 365 Days decided to hold the bar with both hands now, since the difficulty went up from their warm-up.
Both players handling these triplets really well.
Yeah, very clean play.
Starlong picked up a couple of grades earlier and a good right there at the end of those triplets, but both players still holding full combo and going really strong with their form.
Yeah, it's a bit upsetting we can't see their footwork too well. It's always interesting to watch the footwork. But even from leg movement you can tell that 365 Days moving pretty wide. And Starlong is conserving.
They're trading some blows here, those bursts.
Yeah, the ending is a bit tricky for both players, it seems. Great job to both. Wow, it's so close. It's just like 700 points difference. I'm very amazed.
Incredible.
No bar accuracy, that's impressive. And I'm pretty sure they did better than both other players in the pool.
Let's actually take a look at the first song statistics while they load up the second song.
Let's see if a different style of charging will be a problem for them. Yeah, since Come To Me S13 was made much more years ago, that charging style is more fitting for no bar playing. So let's see if Starlong will have advantage here. But let's not discount 365 Days. You never know. You never know when they will hit. So far, no major issues. Triples done, turns done.
They've both been pretty even, and they're handling this very slight speed up very well.
Yeah, this song has varying BPM.
Just a little slip up on Starlong's end, but let's see if she can recover.
It's not lost yet, but not using combo scoring anymore. And your accuracy may have been a bit better. And it's not 5-panel hit anymore at the end.
Unbelievable! You are the best!
365 with a triple S.
Wow!
992
New record!
to Starlong's 981.
That's still very close match. Very, very good scores. Good job.
Triple hits, no bar can be. There's a little extra oomph in those. You got to be really careful with your form. But Starlong definitely handled a lot of them really well.
Over!
Yeah, his technique is very good for no bar player. And very interesting to see somebody doing so well and no bar in the tournament. But with the newer style pad, bracket hits getting much easier because you don't have metal in the way of your feet. Last song of this pool. After this song it will be decided who is advancing to the next stage and who's going to the loser pool. And I'm pretty sure the other pool already finished. Yeah, this chart is a bit harder to follow no bar with those fast moving jumps.
There's a lot of rotating in those jumps.
Don't forget this song is also 220 BPM.
Days is really locked in on the perfect window right now. The person twist for not slowing him down one bit.
Yeah, they need their strongest skill is runs, and this chart is pretty much all about runs. They also notice their weak skill is... His weak skill is brackets, which was definitely thinking come to me, and he did pretty well. So.
You are the best!
Great job, Bob.
Wow! New record!
Definitely was a bit more on 365 days side, but Starlong shown a great performance. This is very good accuracy.
Very resilient, did not give up.
So, from the second pool, Noir has advanced to the next stage, and I'm Crispy. 365 Days and Wyatt gonna be in the same pool, I believe.
I think with that 365 days has advanced to the
Yeah.
silver tier.
Huh. It's changed. Yeah, 365 Days advanced. So we have two losers pools generated right now. Let me reiterate again. Noir and 365 Days advanced, and 6 other players are gonna play losers pools. Chat says good stuff, and I agree. The players are showing really good level of skill. We love to see this. Let's support our players. Let's send them energy. Especially if you started playing not long ago. It may be their first or second tournament, and it takes quite a lot of time to get used to tournament playing. Nerves can get worse out of you, and the pad may be different. Tournament play is not easy, and it's pretty much a separate skill of its own.
But we definitely love to see everybody come out, give it a shot, give it their all, have a good time, hopefully. Meet a lot of new players, make new friendships and rivals, and just feed off of each other's energy to want to get better.
Yeah, tournaments are always a great opportunity to play people you otherwise would not be able to meet. Lots of people travel. We have people from all over United States and even from other countries. I believe we have people from Mexico and Canada.
That's right, we do.
I'm not sure if any Canadians compete in Pump It Up, but I know there are definitely Canadians in DDR. I guess we're waiting for the randomizer to be set up for the new pools.
So while we are waiting for that, once again, we want to shout out to Round 1 in Grapevine Mills for allowing us to host the big deal for Dallas Evolve version B, Texas' largest rhythm game tournament.
And it's not only Pump It Up tournament running during this weekend. We have main Pump It Up tournament. We also have separate category for women and non-binary people. We have DDR tournament that their main category has more than 100 people, and they also have a category for women and non-binary people. I believe we may have a comment for the links to other streams if you're interested to see. Tomorrow there will be a Dance Rush tournament, and we also have 2 leaderboard style tournaments for 2DX and Sound Voltex.
Yes.
Very exciting. Round 1 always gives us great opportunities, providing so many different rhythm games, and most of them are up to date, very fresh, so it's always motivating to play at Round 1, but sadly Round 1 is quite sparse still. We hope they will open more locations.
Round one has definitely like reinvigorated a lot of the rhythm games seen in every game, I think.
Yeah. Even with Bump It Up, a lot of Round 1s have 2 cabinets, which is quite rare, to be honest, in the United States. Like, other chain arcades usually only get 1. And for small arcades, Pump It Up takes a lot of space, so it's also pretty rare to have 2 machines at the same time.
Yeah, I think most locations, when Round 1 started expanding, they were all getting TX model cabinets.
Yeah, we also have 2 TX models here. At least they're the same, so the competitors don't have to adjust too much between them. And I believe we start as the next pool.
Difficulty zone single. Level 11. Level 13. Level 14.
Yeah, I see Starlong and I'm Crispy on one machine. And Sexdem and Tizzle on the other machine. Waiting a bit from the admin table to update the songs so we can see them.
They're ready to go.
Yes, this is their first song. They don't need another round of warm-up since they just played.
For 14, they were not holding back. Quick jumps at the start and all these twist holds. And
Yeah, this song has very tricky charts and it looks like our competitor's slightly struggling. Even though it says level 14, it's not trivial 14, let's say so. Yeah, those either turns or put switches on the center. It's pretty tricky, especially if you don't know they're coming.
but both players are trading blows here.
Nice.
Sex Jam with a nice strong finish.
Yeah, Sex Jam recovered slightly.
That's the way to go.
Both got a stage pass. Great job.
Wow! New record!
I believe this song may be off sync, not quite sure. Yeah, our operator suggested very much off sync, so it feels like Citizen was not able to find their sync. And Sex Jam did much better with the accuracy
Next
here.
stage.
Oh, we got Sex Jam supporters in the chat.
Level 14. Level 11. Level 12.
Another thing to note is all of these players just played, so there could be a little factor of some fatigue, but
Yeah. If you're not used to play several songs in a row, it may be a bit pretty hard on stamina and your brain. And this song is Death Moon as 12. It seems like they got easier songs in this pool than previous pool.
that's true. In the first round, there were no 12s.
Well, easier nominally, but sometimes difficulty does not say much about actual chart, as we've just seen. Let's break it down. Yeah, even though it says 12, there are quite some tricky twists in here. And both players are actually twisting.
But so it's a little hard to see their footwork, but we can still see some of their movements and pivots, and both of them are doing a really good job handling a lot of these turns and step jumps. That'll do it.
Great job.
Excellent! You did a really great job! Wow!
It's interesting they both got 1 miss and 3 bads. But XGM is showcasing great accuracy again. Yeah, with Phoenix scoring, accuracy matters quite a bit more now.
Next stage!
Sometimes combo can be deciding for very close matches, but accuracy is very important.
It's been interesting adapting to the sudden change of the scoring system.
I guess it depends on how you were playing before. If you were just playing for stage passes, then yeah, it changes quite a bit. But if you already were going for higher score, close to full perfect combo, it's pretty much same. And their last song is Good Tech Single 12. This song is fire.
XGM is still very on point. C-Tizzle is picking up a couple of grades, but they are still keeping it very close.
Yeah, it feels like XGM's strong point is accuracy. But C-Tizzle, oh, I just started speaking, I guess it was a commentator, but not quite. I was about to say C-Tizzle is still holding combo. Even if it matters not that much anymore, we still like to see big combo, you know?
And the slip up didn't seem like it affected him that much. He's already back right at it.
I believe still 0 misses on C-Tizzle's side. Yes. It's actually 0 misses on both sides.
Best!
Can we show the other cup for a second? Yeah, we had to see this because the other pool got Uriah and none of them knows the trick. Because if you use acceleration plus appear plus a bit slower speed mode, you can play this song on normal speed pretty much.
That is a very interesting gimmick.
Yeah, it's also gimmick title, I believe, still.
Starlong holding strong for a lot of that half right there.
Very easy.
Still pretty good try, but it looks like the song was not an easy one for both of them. Meanwhile, Ceiling Fam is playing the last batch of songs in his pool. It looks like one of the players in the second pool is not here yet, so they probably will be disqualified. So once Ceiling Fam finished playing, we'll know other two players who will proceed to the next pool. Oh, I believe we already have results for the other one, and Starlong advances. That's impressive considering she's playing no bar.
Congratulations to Starlong.
Back to the current player. Sorry for distraction, it's a bit hard to follow both pools at the same time, but we want to give highlight to everyone.
Your
Great
skills are
play
really
from
amazing.
Ceiling Fam.
Wow! New record!
Also shows really good accuracy considering this song is off sync.
It's a very good run at 9.76.
Yeah. The hard part was Phoenix scoring. If the chart doesn't have many steps in it, even one grade takes a lot of your score. And this chart only has less than 500 steps.
Level 14, level 12.
Ceiling Fam holds his combo through the slowdown. He's had some time to rest and recover after playing the first wave, and I think that was a good benefit for him right now. He's still holding on very strong.
Yeah, we like to see those turns. And it looks like he's having less problems with them.
Really good job with those turns.
Not a problem at all. Great play.
Yes! Your skills are really amazing!
Another impressive score from
New
Ceiling Fam.
record! Next stage.
his run's not over yet. Still has good tech to go. Could really turn it around here.
Wonderful song. I'm glad we can hear it several times.
This is a newer song, right?
Yes, it was just added in Phoenix. Keeping up the combo so far.
I don't think I've seen him drop a perfect yet.
Yeah, this chart seems to go pretty well with all the competitors in this pool. It is at the lowest end of the difficulty. But still, not every 12 is easy as we've seen with Death Moon.
That's it.
Is this it? Is this it?
See?
Yes, it's
Wow,
it.
we have our first million.
Perfect game. First billion on stream. Since we did not see all the people play. But this is first perfect game of the tournament on stream.
Congratulations
Wonderful.
to Ceiling Fam. Making some history here at the Big Deal 4. But that should do it for this second chance run in this pool.
Game over.
Waiting just another moment to see who will move on from this pool. And Season Fam proceeds next.
Wow.
Considering their great play in this pool, it's not surprised. But everyone did great job. So far we've seen really good scores.
Yeah, Ceiling Fan won by just under 20,000 points. After that million. But yeah, everybody did a great job.
Okay, so it seems the next wave of pools is starting.
And we are moving on. We are now in the silver tier.
And we are on the winner's side of silver tier. So we have 2 people who won first pool in the bronze and 6 more new people. I believe right now they are warming up. Operator, please show us the songs so we can be sure.
Yeah, because I think this pool is all, I want to say 16s, 17s, if I remember.
Yeah, this pool is 16-17.
Yeah, 365 days, we just saw him promote DJ Pandaga is one of the local players out of Lower Texas. Well versed in many dance games.
This is quite a twisty 50.
Wow!
That was a big bump.
Record!
Yeah, looks like it was their warm-up. While 365 days already played, DJ Pandaga just started his participation in the tournament, so needs some warm-up.
New tunes.
And what an interesting warm-up. I feel like it's an interesting song, and I get a lot of vibes from a very classic disco track at the end of some of those choruses.
I believe they use violin part from I Will Survive. That's why it has some nostalgic vibes to it. Okay, so this is their real song. And this is not an easy one.
Yag Sota. One of the prime Boss arcade tracks.
As we remember, 365 Days considers his strong skill to be runs. So we'll see if this will be to his advantage. So far, both players going pretty equal.
It's very neck and neck. They've been trading grades. 365 Days picks up, I think he picked up a miss in one of those turns, but Daga having a little bit of trouble in one of those bursts. Still close.
Nice job. Yeah, this champ has a little bit of everything here. Turns, small bursts, drills.
Unbelievable!
That's a pretty close play. Good job to both.
Wow! New record!
Yeah, the ending it's a killer. It's a tester. It just caught Pandaga off guard a little bit, but held his own throughout.
Stage.
Kept it close.
It's just one song of the three, it's not the deciding one. And we got another fast song.
The turn's catching Pandaga off a little bit, but
Yeah, it's a bit tricky, it has some quite fast twists and side jumps. Maybe picking slower speed mode works better for this one. For twisty stuff you usually need some time to react if you don't know the chart super well.
both of them handling the footwork really well.
Nice.
That's an endurance ending right there.
Very clean play from 365 days. Wow.
993.
Record!
Very good accuracy and only one miss. Yeah, it's interesting because there are people who absolutely love the song and there are people who absolutely hate this song. I think I'm in the camp of liking this song, but I can see why it's such a polar opinion about this.
I'm fine with fast songs. Like, it's a fast song. I like fast songs. I find it most times the middle difficult range charts, like 16s and 18s, not quite as many turns and chaotic pivots, things like that.
This song, even being fast, it has a lot of turns on all difficulties.
New tunes. Level 17.
And their last song is a 17. Oh,
Windmill.
what a set of fast songs. This is interesting. We're going up from 200 to 220 now to 46. Speaking of fast songs having turns, this, yeah. Another quite cute song actually.
You think it's like a very relaxing song when you listen to it, but then when you see the charts, it throws you completely off guard. And the 17 is no different.
Yeah.
If it's not jumps, it's endurance streams.
Yeah, gladly the flames are not such a huge problem in bump because of big time window. You can try to jump them and get both perfects.
Nailed that stream. A little trouble at the end of it, but
And here comes the turns. Yeah, it seems like DJ Pandaga is not ready for these turns quite yet. But 365 days did wonderful job. DJ Pandaga is recovering.
that'll do it. And Pandaga held strong, did not quit.
Wow! You're awesome! Wow! New record!
365 with a nice 987. Really strong on this 17.
Keeping up the good accuracy on 365 days side. This is a very impressive score for this chart. Not an easy 17.
Next stage.
Good job by both players. Pandaga is not out.
Not out yet. We're gonna see the
Level
result of all
17.
three songs.
Level 18. Level 24 over.
Yeah, so they played their set. They just fading out of the credit now.
Hey, why don't you just get up and dance, man? Game over.
Chat says Kugutsu S25 would have been a high peak. It's not over yet, we still may see it in Pro. Who knows?
So we got Blitzy up, going solo to round out this pool.
Not sure what happened to the other player. It looks like they did not show up. So we're gonna be watching Blitzy play by himself. One song of warm-up and then 3 songs again. Very good pick for warm-up. I'm just tuning here for the song. Meanwhile, let's take a look what's going on in the other pool. We have Yokohama, Neuron, Rage and Noir in the other pool, and their songs are Nude S16, Silver Beat S16, and Carmen Bass S16. What an interesting set, actually. Yeah, so Rage and Noir already played. I believe the second set of the players will go up soonish.
Absolutely an interesting warm-up, nailing this non-stop stream.
What difficulty did he pick? Was it a 16?
Yes! Your skills are really amazing! Next stage. New tunes. Difficulty zone single. Level to level 16.
This Blitzy boy is gonna play Twisty Boys.
I don't know that I've ever heard that. But here we go, Yogg-Sothoth.
Yeah, in the background we can hear Pirate on the other machine. New room is warming up.
Having a little trouble with some of those gallops and twists, but making a good recovery. Catching his breath during the holds. Handles the triplets and bursts really well. Finishes out really strong. Let's see.
That's the way to go!
So he gets a strong 961. Just at 200, even on level 16, those drills and bursts and triplets, they will hurt. You need a lot of foot speed and stamina to push through that. But so far, everybody's been doing a really good job with that today. But adding on to those bursts and drills, now we get to add some more twists. Blitzy handling a lot of those turns and doing a really good job with the bursts.
Yeah, this is definitely a tricky 16 when you're just getting into this difficulty.
It's a little tripped up on that drill. Those are not easy.
Yeah,
At this
220 drills are hard. Nice.
Good finish.
Please nailed those turns in cycling, so maybe we'll see some good play on this one as well. Let's see.
Wow! New record!
In the meantime, it looks like Neurom and the other pool is playing alone. I'm not sure what happened to Yokama there. Maybe he also dropped out for whatever reason.
Game over. Ready? Pump it up.
And Blitzy going in the last song of the set, Windmill at 70.
Difficulty zones level
For
10.
those of you who just joined us, we're streaming the Big Deal 4 event happening at Round 1 Grapevine in Dallas, Texas. We just started about an hour and a half ago. Still in the waterfall pools, there's a silver level.
Yeah, so we'll
If you
have,
want to see the full bracket, there should be a post pinned in chat. Thank you, operator.
yeah, so we'll have, after this song, we'll have one more redemption run, but also one more tier of the silver division.
Yeah, so we'll have a redemption run in this tier, and then all the same repeated in next tier. Round of winners and round of redemption. No wonder Blitzy is doing so well on Beasts. He actually listed that his strong skill is doing turns.
He's definitely been locking in on these streams.
Yeah, keeping up really well. Just one more twisty run, you got it, Blitzy.
Doing a little bit of double stepping and pivots.
Yeah, probably tired by this point.
This has not been an easy set of songs.
Keep going, Blitzy, you can do it. Good finish.
Did not quit. We love to see it.
Love to see the push always. Great push on his side.
You did it!
So it looks like that will be it for this round of winners.
Let's see who advances. We just need to see Bliss's scores entered in the bracket.
Next stage.
And new room on her last song. So we'll know both pool winners. Looks like 365 days advances to the next pool.
So that makes 2 pulls for him. He's on fire. He is on fire.
Yes.
But good job to everybody.
It's always nice to see somebody going from the very bottom up to like pro division. Sometimes things happen, it doesn't mean that they misrepresented. Sometimes the songs and qualifiers are just not for your skill, or you don't have time to practice too much for qualifiers. Things happen. Or some people may have improved team qualifiers and just push through the tournament showing 150% of their skill. But we're not saying goodbye to Blizzy and DJ Fandaga yet. They are going into the redemption pool. We'll see if one of them can make it out.
While we are waiting, I think they're doing their card draw.
We're waiting for Neurom's result also to be entered. Not sure yet who's advancing from that pool.
And I'm looking at the other cab. It looks like they just finished on that side as well. So we'll know more details on the pools. We're not showing just yet.
Okay, so from the other pool, Noir has advanced. Also coming from bronze division. We love to see this. We definitely love to see this. But it's not over yet. So we have, I believe, 2 pools of 3 people again because one person in each pool could not make it. Waiting for the card draw to be done for the pools. I think they're actually starting right now.
Yep, I see.
Finally we get to see Neurom on stream. We get Ceiling Fam on the left, Neurom on the right.
New tunes, difficulty zone, state level challenge. Level
And since
14,
both of them
level
already
16.
played, I believe they wouldn't need warm-up. is interesting. If this really is their random, we're getting to hear the song again. And 16 is much of a step up above 14. This is tricky. Good luck to both of them. Yes, they both listed their weak skill brackets, so none of them is trying the modern stress for the center hold when you just bracket foot switch. To be fair, now that the gimmicks are removed, the song became quite easier.
And they're keeping it pretty close, trading breaks here and there.
Yeah, looks like Steven Fan found the technique that works for him on the center hold. Neuron was still trying to figure it out. Great job. Honestly, could not tell who did better.
It was very close. They had a lot of trades.
Your skills are
Wow.
really amazing.
Neuron was going
Wow.
just by the sheer
Record.
small amount of misses. Oh, accuracy for both also is really high. Yeah, this one is option.
She had a little bit of trouble in a lot of those center holds with twists, but
Yeah,
her burst game was
Next
very on
stage.
point.
there are quite a few strats you can do for the center hold part, but you need to actually pick one strat and commit, because if you try to figure out what to do on the fly, it's not always good. And their next donk is Rage of Fire single 16. It seems like Neuron at least practiced it once before. We've seen quite a few scores in this folder from Neuron's side. Looks like she's been prepared.
This is a very interesting chart. Like lots of streams towards the end. Very twisty, I find. At the
Yeah.
ending.
They really like to add streams in 16s at this BPM.
Both players with incredible footwork.
Both still keeping up. Yeah, that was quite a twisty stream at the very end. Overall, looks pretty compatible play on both sides.
Excellent! You did a really great job! Wow!
Those are pretty interesting
New
counts.
record!
Even though Neuron got more grades, she had way less misses. And her score is higher, but the match is still very close.
Yeah, that's less than 4,000 points. That is,
Next stage.
that's pretty close to neck and neck as you can get
Yeah.
in this stage. Like 16s, especially like Rage of Fire, but
Let's see what their third song is.
they're no joke.
Oh! Now this is an old chart, this is an XA era. And let's be fair, this 16 is hard. It's 170 ppm and it has some very weird patterns you would not see in modern charts. Let's see if our players are prepared for this. And we can't tell if they ever played this or not because in Phoenix all the XX at previous game scores were removed.
Chart starts a little abruptly, but both players start picking it right back up. Step jump patterns giving Ceiling Fam a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, got lots of different things going on here. Jumps, small turns, bursts. And this pattern is very tricky because you both have complicated rhythms and twists. And on the side 3 panels, which for many players is a problem. Neurum is doing a great job here, keeping up. Steven Farm is also coming back. Just a small push, and we can finish the song. Great job.
That's the way to go!
Great play on both sides.
New
Neurum
record!
kept it way longer.
Both players laid it out there. Like you said, very tricky and chaotic chart, older chart.
Yeah, you don't get prepared to this if you never played this. Unlike most modern charts that have somewhat straight or typical twist patterns. Okay, so we're just waiting for DJ Pandaga to play this. The same 3 songs.
Game over!
Slight of a hiccup on the other pool. I don't know, they may have to move that pool to our machine as well. somebody mentions in chat that they're surprised nobody vetted Blaze Emotion, but you know, there may have been way worse options in that selection. 16 to 17 folder has a lot of things you would not want to play.
I think I've vetoed Blaze Emotion once upon a time in a tournament bracket. Just remembering those side burst patterns.
Oh, there are a lot of things that are way worse than Blaze Emotion. Blaze Emotion you can mash to an extent.
While we are waiting,
I believe I see Starlong on that side. So it looks like for now we're gonna do the second pull.
okay, we have Starlong and Blitzy in.
Oh, they got interesting selection of songs. They got Beethoven Virus at 16, Good Mouse at 16, and Bob the Track at 16.
Wow.
Not as much as of a variety as the previous poll, but still quite interesting selection.
New tunes. Difficulty zones level 11. Level 16.
And this Beethoven Virus chart, I want to say, might have been in another Once Upon a Time. But this is one of the most popular classic songs in Pump It Up. I'm sure a lot of people out there remember the days when it played very often in the arcades. Because everybody loved to do the spins, but here we go. Starlong and Blitzy. Oh, Blitzy going with the spins. Twisty Burst catching Starlong a little bit.
Yeah, this chart is definitely not the easiest to play no bar. While it has a lot of fold twists that are no bar friendly, it also has some twisty runs at 162 ppm, and that is not easy at all.
Both of them doing the spins very well right there.
But how can you play Beethoven Virus and not do the spins? That's the canonic way to do it.
Good job by both of them.
That's the way to go! Wow! New record! Next stage.
So we're going from a classic Pump It Up song to something more recent.
Yeah, also 20 BPM faster and more energetic. Beethoven Virus is somewhat on the chill side, music-wise. This is all energetic. Let's see how our players will do on this one. Meanwhile, I believe the other machine is now available again, and DJ Pandaga is playing there. Both players are keeping up really well so far.
A couple of grays here and there, but it's still neck and neck.
Well, now there's gonna be more 16s coming up.
Leslie handled the pivots really well. But, both having some slip-ups on these quick gallops.
Gives quite some turns on those gallops as well.
Wow. Good job to both of them. They both made it through.
That's the way to go!
Wow, 7,000.
Wow! New record!
6,500 point difference right there. 969 to 962.
This is a very, very close match. Wow.
Next stage.
Back to 160 BPM we go. Another chart with quite some twists and mini runs. Similar to what we've seen before, but slightly easier, I believe, because it's also slower.
Yeah, some of the stream bursts in the chorus are very straightforward. They get a little tricky towards the end of the song, but both players seem like they're very locked in on this. Dagger making his run of Rage of Fire on the other cabinet.
Last song of this full set. Let's wish our participants good luck. They're hyping themselves up. Let's go. Someone in chat notices that PS2 is the best node skin. And we can see that both players pick different node skins for themselves. I always find it amusing to see what people choose for the node skin and how two people may play and their skins differ so much. Same with the speed mode. It's especially interesting to see somebody playing super fast by the side of somebody reading very slow. It looks like our current participants reading about the same speed though.
Yeah, it looks like their speeds are the same. Obviously, like I said, everybody uses different note skins.
I think note skins sometimes can affect the perception of speed. If the arrows are too big or too small, you may need to adjust your speed for that.
Both players getting a little tripped up at some of these jump step holds.
Yeah, this is a bit of tricky 16, especially the last twisty run. Good job on both sides. Kept it up. I believe it's stage pass on for both players.
That's the way to go.
Yes, it is. And it's again very close match.
New
Wow,
record.
Yeah,
so close.
within 6,000.
Yeah, they got the same number of grades and close on goods and bets and misses.
So yeah, good job to both players, Starlong and Blitzy. We will see who will be moving on in the redemption pool.
I don't think we've seen rations on stream either yet.
No, we have not.
One of the local players, I believe. I'm pretty sure I've seen them here before.
You know, all around the world, those lyrics, I hear those lyrics and I think, you know,
Yeah,
this community, like, these games have brought so many people from all around the world together, and
this is true. As I mentioned, we have lots of people from out of state and even out of country here.
New tunes, K-pop, remix, series, difficulty zones, level 11, level
it really is
16.
something magical to be able to meet all these people from everywhere. So it seems like Rage will not be warming up. They might be warmed up already.
And we're back to the classic again. Beethoven Virus. Waiting for the timer to run out.
Choosing not to do the spins, but holding very strong with the pivots. But getting the twists.
Their movement is more condensed than some other players, you may notice. And they decide to just double step the spins, which is valid, as long as you don't miss.
Wow, good job on that final stream.
Yes! Your skills are really amazing!
976.
Wow! New record!
Yes, very good job. And interesting, you know, like I said, some people can do the spin, some people choose not to. They can do the double step pivot
Next
patterns,
stage.
whatever works.
As we've been talking about speed modes, you may notice that Rage is playing quite a bit faster than some other participants so far. Faster speed modes are also good if you just try to double step a lot of stuff or manip the patterns. I think somebody just jumped on the pad to chill.
Could be a warm-up thing, but Rage is still going strong, keeping that combo.
Yeah, Rage is just stoic and not even paying attention to what's going on the other side.
Gets caught by the bursts, but right back on it.
Not having any problems with gallops. Doing pretty well so far.
No
Nice play.
problem.
Nice play. Oh wow, it's a very
This is
solid up
really
score
great
from
job.
their previous result.
Wow! New record!
Very solid play.
We love to see players reach new personal bests in the middle of a tournament. It's always
hype. When you push your hardest and even beyond during the competition.
Next stage.
I believe honestly some people even get tournament boost to their scores when they just concentrate on winning and nothing else matters. While other people may have some tournament curves or not adjusting easily to the cabinet and it puts a toll on their skill, so everyone's different.
Yep.
In the meantime, I believe we'll already start with the next wave of silver division on the other machine, because I see Noir here. Trying to not waste time whenever we can. Advance if it's possible.
One of the biggest mottos in any rhythm game tournament, timing is essential.
It indeed is.
Rage had a little bit of trouble with some of those earlier turn holds, but has been just on fire since gets a little tripped up with those twists on the last stream, but finishes
Yeah.
strong.
Those twists are very hard, for a 16 especially.
Absolutely perfect!
975. Really good score.
Really good score.
New record!
Let's see what's gonna happen next. I believe we should advance to the next stage. So from the other pool, new room advanced.
Game over!
And we switch to another machine.
Level 16. Level 17.
Watching a different pool right now. And it's Noir and A to Z plane. Not quite sure what this Donka yet.
Ooh, Waltz of Doge.
Oh, this is interesting.
Yes, this is a winner side match for anyone interested. Also an update, it looks like Rage XD is promoting. But here we go, Noir and AZZ.
Yeah, this chart style is a bit similar to Windmill I've seen before. Has some twists here and there.
It's definitely a stamina checker.
Yeah, this doesn't quite stop. Well, it did stop right now. Also interesting, they kept the gimmick here. But yeah, that sounds somewhat like piano tune. It just keeps going and going and going.
AZZ having no problem with all these twists and turns on this stream. But Noir staying in it though. Big finish on both sides.
Wow! You're awesome!
988
Wow!
and 939.
New record!
Just one miss.
Yeah, and accuracy is really good on A to Z side as well. Stage path on both sides, I like it.
Next stage. Level 17. Level 18.
Entering into new territory, into the 18 folder for the first time. Looks like we might be going around the world again.
We got the same song again, but the harder shirt.
This happened not too long ago.
Yeah, we had to break it down twice.
One of the many great things that can happen in these Pump It Up tournaments. Both players getting tripped up on these step jumps. They are very chaotic.
Yeah, so this jump was a bit later and it's very non-typical for this DPM, but it's not just straight runs, it has some side jumps and twists and stuff like that. Pretty tricky. Used to be a 90s.
Noir holding on, staying in the fight, is not giving up.
Good job pushing through it. Yeah, they kept it up. Great.
Wow, fantastic!
974,
New
A to Z.
record!
Really good on.
That was a good push on Noir's side and pretty good great count on A to Z side. I don't know where they caught quite a bunch of bets, I guess. The foot technique on the turns was not super clear.
Yeah, that step jump section in the bridge of the song caught both of them
Yes.
off. They both picked up a few bads there.
It's another of those charts that you have to know what's coming. If you're not ready, you're gonna get caught in it. So with this set of pulls, we're moving up a level. It's gonna be S17 to S18 area.
Level 11.
And their next song is coming bus S18.
Level 18.
Well, while they're searching for the song, chat, I hope everybody out there is doing well and enjoying these matches.
I think they're gonna get some help right now to find the song. Yeah, I didn't pay attention that the other pool got Phalanx S19, Star Dream S18, and Battle number 9 S17. So we're in 17 to 19 difficulty range. They got a bit lost trying to find the song, but it's solved now.
So here we go. Carmen Bus.
Now this one is mostly straight, and it's just how well you can endure runs at this BPM. A to Z did mention that stamina is not quite his strong skill, so let's see if he can push through.
Well, both players had a little bit of time while picking the song to recover, so
Yeah, there is quite a bit of holds here to recover, but there will be more streams coming.
there's what you were talking about with endurance.
They both push through. Really nice push on both sides.
Excellent! You did a really great job! Wow!
And
New
again,
record!
very good accuracy on A to Z side.
Next stage.
But got to give a shout out to Noir pushing through that everything and just giving it his absolute all.
Hey, why don't you just get up and dance, man?
While we wait for the next match, we'll go ahead and give
Game
another
over.
shout out and thank you to everyone tuned in here at the Big Deal 4 Dallas Evolved at round 1 Grapevine Mills in Grapevine, Texas for Pump It Up, one of many tournaments happening this weekend. This is Texas' biggest rhythm game tournament.
Everything is bigger in Texas. So this is the biggest deal.
Tom.
It really feels like it, especially this year, like after being away for so long and just coming back, seeing all the emotion and hype.
And now we're seeing the other two players in the same pool. What a cute name.
Save Barry.
I bet if they need a warm-up. I don't think they've played before.
I don't think so. These are two new players.
Another one of the new songs just added recently to Phoenix. It was previously featured in PIU M, so we can say it was crossed.
An interesting warm-up, but both players really strong with it.
Wow! You're awesome! Wow! New record! Next stage. New tunes. K-pop, world music, remix, difficulty series known, first to sing it, double F, round 2.
And now they're gonna play their full songs. They have stated that one of her strongest skill is twisting. I hope she'll do good on this chart, considering it's mostly twisting and twisting everywhere. Waiting for the players to get ready a bit.
I'm wondering, has she competed in a lot of tournaments?
I'm not sure. She's played just about 2 years. And she also says she's from Louisiana, so I would imagine not many opportunities there. Both players are keeping up really well so far. Great, I just cursed them. Great job, me.
See, he definitely showing the twist. May very well be her strong suit, holding on to the combo throughout the opening stream. Both players have been trading some blows, so it is still anybody's game.
Yeah, for me it's still hard to predict who's gonna win because of the scoring exchange.
Good finish on both sides. Having a little bit of trouble on the live stream, but coming back and closing out strong.
Unbelievable!
Very close match. Great. They both got 0 misses.
Record!
That's impressive. I don't think we've seen many 0 miss plays on 17 so far.
No, that could be the first. in
I
this
believe we did
tournament.
have at least a couple 0 miss scores, but I don't remember if it was 17.
Prime 2. Prime Fiesta to Fiesta 2.
Let's see how will they deal with Bob the Track. It was quite a bit of problem for the previous pair of players.
Yeah, the step jump patterns caught the last competitors off guard, but
Let's hope they used their time well and actually studied the chart while the other two have played it.
here we go.
I like how confidently and aggressively they attack this chart. They somewhat telling us, we're not gonna let this chart defeat us. Let's push. Very clean jump section on Surikato side.
Handling those step jumps with ease. Surikato is locked in.
Still both of them keeping up with the twisty streams. Very solid play.
TV getting tripped up a little bit with.
Yeah, looks like
chaos.
she got tired quite a bit by the end. Honestly, I think that it would have been fine if it stayed at 19. It's a bit tricky.
Wow! You're awesome!
Nice push.
Wow!
And only one
New
miss for
record!
Surikato. Very clean run on his end. Almost triple S.
Game over. Ready? Wrap it up. New tunes. World New Cross Shortcut. Series Zone. Burst Phoenix. Double X.
This one may be a bit hard for GT. Because apparently she's not very confident with her drills. But I see it on her face. She really wants to push.
She
She's
wants
ready.
this.
That's the mood you go into the tournament with. You just steer everything you're good at, you're bad at, and do your best. And higher than your best.
Good job on both on the front end.
They're both keeping up quite well.
Both having a little trouble transitioning to the streams.
Yeah, those holds make you relax and then you go straight into drill. He is pushing.
Teehee is putting it all on the line right now.
And Surikato's face looks really calm and concentrated. Just him and the arrows.
Good job to both players.
Nice push from Teehee.
Wow! New record!
Very clean run from Surikato. Great job to both players.
Ricardo came on like calm, cool, collected, with the shades, never took them off for a second. Teehee laid it all on the stage, gave everything. Gotta give her massive respect for that. And we have switched over to the other stream where we have Dull Sonic 3 versus KD Waver.
They definitely had some people rooting for Dull Sonic, so here we go.
Both players really strong in that first section. KD got a little tripped up with some of those jacks, but turned on the accelerator right back. Sonic doing a really good job with the triples, hanging on to that combo. Getting a little tripped up on the burst, but a good finish.
Strong play on both sides. Wow.
Oh!
Wow, that's so close.
Are you kidding me?
That's, I think it's the closest I've seen so far.
500 points? Wow.
This is impressive.
Next stage.
I believe it was their last song in the pool. Surikato advanced from the previous pool we've been watching. Let's see who's coming out of this one.
Hey, why don't you just get up and dance, man?
Like, I'm still speechless. I really am. Like, that
This is what
Five-
tournaments are about.
500 points.
Game over.
Cranes advanced from the pool we've been watching just now. The end of it.
While they get set, I think we also need to once again give a shout out to our sponsors for this event. So we'll give a shout out to Red Note Gaming. If you're a rhythm gamer looking for that fix or just want to hang out in a great place, check out Red Note Rhythm Games in Las Vegas. Just 10 minutes away from the Strip.
Yeah, and they also say they're gonna open a new location soon. And not other than in New York. If you want to keep up with their news, follow them on Twitter.
At Red Note Gaming. And then we also have Mosaic Paw Print for all your music game inspired merch you have been looking for, designed for players by a fellow player. From shirts and shorts to acrylic standees, accessories, and more. Use code BIGDEAL4 for 10% off your purchases all weekend from mosaicpawprint.com. Once again, that code is BIGDEAL4. And once again, just to give an idea of what Red Note Gaming has, they feature so many rhythm games across different platforms. If you like Pump It Up, if you like DDR, if you like classic DDR with Extreme Era, Step Maniacs, In the Groove, or even non-dance games, they have a wide variety.
We are definitely lucky to have such great sponsors for our event. Not only contributing to the prize pool, but also providing the prizes themselves.
There's a lot of hype going on in the back here at the Big Deal 4. getting ready to start.
Yeah, we're waiting for a bit for the songs to be randomized. I guess they can't decide which songs they do not want to play.
So yeah, just a reminder again of that rule. The players are being given 7 songs, 6 or 7 songs depending on how many players are in the pool, and they will take turns vetoing from based on seed until they're down to 3 songs.
And then those 3 songs are getting played by everyone. So each player contributes to the chosen songs to an extent. I believe they're starting the pool on the machine closest to me.
Game over.
We got Raish on the left, A to Z on the right. Let's see what they're gonna play.
Ready, wrap it up.
Both of these players had really strong showings in their last
Tunes.
runs.
Difficulty zone level 11. Level
I think we're going to see some really close scores here.
Indeed.
So this is an interesting pick.
Considering how hard the modern 16s are, I wouldn't mind this going down, to be honest. It doesn't have much going on until the very, very end. Okay, it seems like both machines are starting their respective pools. Looks like both players having slight troubles with this char though.
It's been a good exchange on both ends. Rage getting slipped up a little bit from the stream.
both keep up pretty even. Hard to tell what's going on here.
Yes!
Oh wow.
Your skills are really amazing!
Yeah, that's about very good
Wow!
scores.
New
Not too far from each other.
record!
But the accuracy on A to D side is just wow. Also, sound combo even, sound perfect even.
But yeah, just a lot of trouble with some of the twistings and bursts, and you also have to wonder, like sometimes players will step off for a while. They might still seem warmed up, but they might get cold quickly, especially after like jumping in a lot of high-level charts.
Well, not surprisingly, A to Z mentions accuracy is his strong point. And considering he's been playing DDR and ITG previously, it's not surprising. There are a lot of people moving from 4-panel games like DDR and ITG to Pump. So they definitely come with good accuracy level and good knowledge how to do straight things.
It's always great to see players try to adapt to new games, give new games a chance, and have fun with them and grow.
Yeah, especially since we have such a huge variety of games nowadays, like even for dance games. Oh wow. This is a very hard 17. Surprised it has not been updated to 18 yet. It's very twisty. If you know classic chart Solitary 2, this is like a harder buffed version of that. It has some tricky diagonal turns in this, wow. Let's see how they are prepared for this. I wonder if they're gonna try to turn it, or is it just gonna manip and double step, and we'll see. Good luck to both players, and to the other two players who come in after them.
Both players had a little bit of a rough start, picking up really strong.
Oh wow, Reg is double stepping this whole thing while A to D is twisting. Now we start seeing the difference in technique.
And they're trading blows.
Good push on both sides. Great play. Great play.
That's the way to go!
Only 3 misses from A to D. Also nice.
A to Z really hitting a lot of the tourney sections really early on. Having a solid game.
He really just pushed through all the twists like committed to it and went straight ahead. And now we can see their last song. It's gonna be Super Saiyan S17. Also twisty thing, but much easier, so cool down for them. This song has such weird lyrics. Always funny.
It's just so energetic.
Let's send our players some energy. I think they need it after reality. Looks like A to Z needs some warm up and shake for his legs. Wouldn't be surprised.
Nothing wrong with taking an opportunity to catch your breath, just shake off the legs, do some stretches. No.
That's where a timer comes to use. You are limited to how much you can wait until you start your next song.
You know, they're both talking it out, fist bumping, love the sportsmanship.
And let's go.
I feel like making noise by myself. Can't stop you screaming that excites me. Got the music and amazing dance and superstar in me. Nothing to be afraid of mainstream. Every time I run when I've got the attention. Sometimes everyone faces
It is neck and neck. The trades have been very even so far.
ready to not be shut down. Turn on the sound of breeze. I feel like making
Looks like A to Z feels slightly more confident doing all the turns.
that excites me. Got the music and amazing dance and superstar in me.
This turn game throughout this tournament so far has been very pleasant, very high tier. He's doing a very good job with that.
And we're not even at the top end yet. If you want to be really impressed, continue watching us tomorrow and on Sunday.
Ooh, nice finish from both
Re-
players right there.
Rage managed to double step the whole last run pretty well.
Unbelievable! You are
And
the
zero
best!
misses on A to Z side.
New record!
Both scores pretty high though.
Really good scores on both sides. Yeah, Rage double stepping, like it's a very good tactic at times. Like turning is painful.
If you commit to double step and you need to work on the micro movement of your feet a lot,
You've got a new title.
Rage got the title.
Game
Love to see that. But good job on both ends, both players.
So now we're gonna see two more people. Now we're gonna see two more people playing in this pool. Let's hope they are ready. I believe we're waiting for Noir and KD Waver to finally decide to go up the pad. Possibly we should switch to another machine for now. Unless they're already done.
They just finished their song.
Pump it up! Hello, everyone!
But it sounded like they played Heart Rabbit Coaster, I want to say.
Online, difficulty zone level 16. Level 16.
It looks like Tiki and Nero are ready. And this is the pool we have not been watching yet.
New team, series zone. Prime, Fiesta,
So their
Fiesta
songs are
2.
Sorcerer's Release S17, Selfishness S17, and Distracimate S17.
Ooh,
The other two people in that pool are Sonic and 365 Days. They've already played.
So this is going to be an interesting song because they throw a little bit of a curveball of everything at you here.
And what you're having on the screen right now is a preview of what's gonna happen tomorrow when we will have a dedicated women and non-binary people tournament.
And I think both of these players are in that tournament.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're registered. So we're gonna see some more hype tomorrow. It's always exciting to have separate category for women and non-binary people.
It's very empowering to see those kind of events. For them to have their place to shine. Both of these players are handling all of these turns really well. Step jumps.
Yeah, this is a bit of a weird chart.
Teehee doing a good job on those M runs.
Good job for trying to do those aim runs.
Wow, fantastic!
Very close match. Very close match.
New record! Next stage. Fiesta Chicken Prime 2. Prime 2.
Another pretty weird chart. It goes very easy until the very end, and then it hits with extremely twisty run.
But Nirum has played this on Phoenix, so we were able to see her score, but both players seem to have some good knowledge and are tackling these easy sections pretty well. That ending stream is not easy. But both ladies handled it really well.
Yeah, I knew you could do it. Wow, new record!
Great job by both players.
Next stage. Prime. Prime double X. Phoenix double X.
That's weird. Why is this Tracy made rated as 17 in the... I guess they just didn't enter correct difficulty?
Oh, they're playing the 19.
Can you wait 5 minutes? We're about to finish. Oh, so it is a 19.
I think this is our first 19 of the tournament.
No, we've had a Phalanx S19 before.
Oh,
It was just in the pool, we have not been streaming.
doing a good job with the hold steps.
This shot is pretty easy until the very end, and then it hits you with a run. Less obstacles already.
They've been trading blows between the step jumps, the bracket pivots.
Very solid plays on both sides. Yeah, I guess the stream was a bit too much.
A good job on the bracket.
Good push.
That's the way to go!
Even though it's stage broke, the score is very, very good on both sides, and it's pretty close. It's funny how they both got 23 misses. So, it said is the end of Sims and my shift for commentary today. We're gonna be swapping, so there will be no commentary for a bit. Hope you'll have the good rest of the day and enjoy the rest of the stream. See y'all tomorrow.
Have a good night, everybody.
Game over!
line between them begins to disappear.
we're back. We're back. Should we give a brief introduction?
All right. Hey guys, welcome to the Big Deal 4. I am Ton Jelly Slosh.
I'm Tusa, Eurasian, however you want to refer to me. We just did a commentary switch. We're going to tag in and guide you guys through this competition as we're progressing. Good to be here.
We're going to be getting ready to start off the first part of Gold Division. Currently on the screen we have Grains and Zophyr. Looks like they're about to do a warm-up.
Love the soccer balls being brought out.
Let's talk about a little bit about the players. So starting with Grains. Grains has been playing Pump-Up since about 2015. He also dabbles in DDR, pop-up music, and Gitadora, but he mains ITG. He mainly represents New Jersey, the iconic 8 on the break, which is home to the Champions of the Coast Series tournament as well. His favorite chart is Jump D18 because he loves jumping.
Then we have Zophyr on the other side, playing since 2018, but played DDR and Beat Mania for over 20 years and pretty much dabbles in all rhythm games. So, wow, that's a pretty comprehensive resume if I've ever seen one myself. Main goal for this year, developing more stamina for S21 clears. That's a great goal to have. S21's super fundamental and they can really push you to higher level stuff. But strong skill, of course, if you're playing rhythm games so excessively, it's going to be timing accuracy. And in Phoenix, that's going to go such a long way in this tourney.
Yep, and to add on about Zophyr, he streams a lot of DDR on TikTok particularly, and he usually does well in the DDR tournaments he enters to, so it's really not a surprise that that skill set carries over to Pump It Up. So the Phoenix scoring is very much favorable for him compared to the old scoring system.
You can see the perfects just stacking up across the board. The Grains, I think, is just trying to stay warm. No barring it. Ah, the hold drop on the bracket, though. Thankfully, a warm-up. Oh, didn't even get to see the results.
Next stage.
Anything to stay warm, though.
All right, looks like the first song that we're going to be seeing in this pool is going to be Paved Garden S19.
Ooh. Or
Now, while the players get set up, let's go ahead and talk about where we are in the tournament. We are in the Gold Division. We are playing today 2 Gold Divisions, and that will be it for the night.
and that includes winners and losers side.
Winners and losers side of both Gold.
Yeah, so we got a lot of fun sets ahead. That means a grand total of like 8 sets of charts and competitors going head to head in a pool of 4. It's going to be pretty tough.
Yep, every point matters in this format. Since
They're trying to replicate the bracket drop, I think. At the very end, or Zophyr got the miss on the bracket. Some kind of pad issue. I think they're looking at top right of player 2. I think there were some concerns about their prior to the start of the tournament. I'm trying to stare over the pads now. I saw his heel kind of briefly lift off from center, and it noticed the LED kind of flicker a little bit. But similar thing.
We have a TO taking a look right now.
Seems like it's related to the center panel or how the bracket goes. As Zophyr seems worried about, I think that bracket hold is kind of a wake-up call. Like maybe the patch should be kind of like double-checked. It's certainly better to do this before your set rather than after. It's a lot easier to call pad diff or point out any issues.
And then in the earlier divisions, you don't see this kind of technique in like the earlier levels of the tournament, so it's hard to notice these issues until you start seeing more bracket freezes in the
Yeah,
charts.
yeah. I mean, we did have Come To Me towards the start of today, which has some brackets on an S13, which is wild, but yeah, not too bracket heavy such far. Just trying to replicate the issue. Yeah, just gonna hang tight and see what's going on.
Let's see who else is in this pool as well. So joining Zoper and Grains, we also have Mystic and General Mills. I know General Mills is local to this area. Street, where is...
We do have, well, starting with Mystic. Been playing Pump since August 2003. I even has the month down and memorized. I love that. Poppin' is their other main game, but pretty much has played all of them. Loves Swittronic as a song, but chart Break It Down D21 and Mental Rider D22. Those are some funny doubles. Very funny double charts. Mystic, very seasoned, understands the assignment at hand. Greatest achievement was doing XX Advanced 6 with only doubles, which is wild because that means Advanced 6 would be 22s. And you needed like 60 of those, so that's a pretty comprehensive amount of the folder.
And then add on that, I played with Mystic at MagFest this year actually, and
Oh,
he
yeah,
plays
how's that?
no bar.
No bar.
Everything no bar.
Mental Rider D22 no bar? No freaking way, that's impressive. That is insane. It says the weakest skill is like drills and foot speed, which I guess if you're doing no bar, then
Yeah, a lot of balance
be
and
a little-
weight control in order to maintain those skill sets. And then General Mills, I know he plays a lot of DDR and ITG. He actually entered the Pump It Up lower division at one of the big deals, and I believe he placed top 3 or top 4 at one of them as well.
oh wow. It's gonna be a pretty stacked match then.
Yeah, I would definitely say that as much as I know about General Mills, he's very much a strong accuracy level player just because of his experience in ITG and DDR as well. And also he's a musician outside of the game as well.
So it sounds like we have a pretty stacked lineup for match winners 8. It's kind of terrifying. I don't know who I'm supposed to be rooting for is the hard part. Seems like we have a pretty comprehensive amount of seasoned players.
And then switching over to the other cab, we have Langji and Surikato playing right now. These two players are local to the Houston area, so I play with them fairly regularly. Starting with Langji, he plays primarily DDR and ITG these days. We have a location in Houston that is a membership model, so $15 a month, play all the ITG you want. So he's been using ITG to train up his accuracy
Yeah.
and stamina.
A little bit of context. We're switching over to winners round 7 while they figure out the issue going on with one of the pads on the right. So we're on the left pad now. And currently it seems like they're underway. And they already played Indestructible S19. Surikato took a strong lead with a 967. But also in the pool, who haven't played yet, would be Nathan M and Evil Dave. So Evil Dave, Hongzi,
Game over.
Nathan M, Surikato are all going to be shooting for those high scores on this pool. Playing Indestructible S19 over the Horizon S20, which we saw the tail end of, and Ignis,
Fatus S19.
however you want to pronounce it, S19, yeah. I'm going to sound like an idiot if I try to pronounce it any which way. We'll call it Ignis S19. Seems like that'll be the last one that we'll see next.
New teams. Level 11. Level 19.
Ignis 19. This is one of the faster 19s of the game. It's got 220 BPM, I believe.
Yeah, Surikato certainly has a commanding lead to start things off. But with Evil Dave and Nathan M not having played yet, it's, of course, anyone's game.
Yeah, too early to tell.
Too early to tell. I think the most interesting thing about this format is when you give points, right? and you get 5 points to first place, you can really swing things very rapidly. Like someone who's trailing like second or third in some, and then suddenly picks up a first, it can really shuffle things around.
It makes the first place a lot more rewarding to gain.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Players taking a quick breather before they go into this S19.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Exchanging some words just because we all came from the same area. It's a team kill over here. A lot of the players in the A side of the waterfall are from the Houston area. So when one person advances from Houston, you meet another Houston player. All right, going to song 3 of this matchup between Langji and Surikato. Nice execution on that bracket section by Surikato.
It's hard to tell from the player camera, but I noticed Langzi is more prone to using toes on the center versus Surikato. And from what I recall, Surikato has some S22s, S23s under his belt, correct? Right? So I think having a play that level of foot speed kind of entices you to really use your heel more on center.
Yep, especially with the stamina conservation aspect of it.
Yeah. Oh, these twists are getting quite volatile. Langzi's taking a bit of a hit.
The Simon Says effect is really cool.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I'm glad they kept it in Phoenix. I was going to comment, but I was like mesmerized.
Nice bracketing for both players. The end of it's all holds.
Okay, Langzi's picking up these really solidly by both.
Big drill coming up here. Ooh,
He got a little stiff. Yeah. I saw Langzi connect for like maybe 4 of those brackets and then just kind of held it. Got a little tense, a little bit tight. Those hold misses really do stack up. You can see the 61 misses versus the 5.
But all the other judgments are super close.
Yeah, absolutely. If you take away all of those hold misses, that's going to be a quite low miss count relative. And the grade count by both is relatively consistent, so those twisty holds really
Was
did
to
a
make
number.
a break on that song, yeah.
Next stage.
All right, swapping back over to the other cab. Looks like the issues have been resolved. We are going to Pave Garden, the first song of Gold, Pool B.
Match W8.
WB. W8.
As a reminder, they're going to be playing Pave Garden S19, The End of a Dream S19, Dual Racing S20. Soccer balls representing. Little hold drop, but it's okay.
Very tricky pattern going from that bracket into that backwards crossover.
Yeah. The thing about this chart, it has a few bits of firsts, but it really doesn't pick up until the twisty run at the end. So here's the first hard bit. And after this, if you can hit the technical bits decently well, it's anybody's game when you get to the outro run. So I'm excited to see how the end of this chart goes. lower life bar, but I think I saw more greats on Grain's side.
Hold the freeze.
Hold the freeze, yep. So I noticed Zover didn't have any bracket drops that I could see. There were no misses, which is a great sign, given the concerns. 9 greats.
Wow.
Look how close that is.
About 150 points? No, 250.
Record!
Ish.
That's really close, 250 points. But yeah, you can see the difference, like the extra misses versus the greats really made it really incredibly close. But that low miss count prevails for now.
The combo count, that little 5% that the combo added could have also made the difference too.
Right.
Just-
I'd be curious to do a little check on that.
It was about like a 150 combo difference, I want to say. All right, next song, we are looking at End of a Dream S19.
Level 19.
Seeing another very high BPM song in the set. This was one of the qualifier songs, right?
That's a good question. I'll have to recheck. I think if you're good at foot speed, this is a very easy to full combo chart. Like the duration is there, the foot speed bursts are there, but not too incredibly twisty. Bracket drop. Oh. Bracket drop by both players. But I think Zophar has the accuracy. Given the straightforward nature of the chart, I would probably hand this one to Zophar, which would make it a tiebreaker going into relative to the two players.
Both players beautifully executing that turn section.
Yeah. Combo split jumps, that was good. Picked up a few goods and greats, but didn't break combo. Grains broke combo a little bit. This is going to be close.
Especially since Grains kept that 300 plus combo.
Yeah, that
in
was
the
pretty
very
big.
end.
But you can't help but notice the grades stack up a little bit more on Grain's side. Let's see it.
Excellent! You did a
Another
really
very
great
close
job.
one there.
Yeah.
Wow! New record!
I have to give props for that combo at the end run, though. He kept it. He kept it on those twists. Certainly both players deserve a round of applause for that. Impressive. But the last one we have coming up will be Dual Racing S20.
Level 19, level 20.
Agreed with Cell in chat. Phoenix really showing how important accuracy is. In tournament setting, it's always very interesting to see where this constant tug and pull between grades versus misses comes into play. It's like, 20 grades, but 3 more misses. It's so hard to call in just kind of like at a glance watching 2 competitors really giving it their all and just staring at the screen in anticipation like what's going to happen.
Yep, especially since the strategy can come, let me take more misses but have better form to have better accuracy for the upcoming pattern or try to hit all the notes.
Yeah. This one I'm interested to see because it has some kind of brackety bits that can be a little easy to miss. This is certainly a good set to play after you have the pad fixed versus if you can't trust the pad and you're worried about the potential for bracket misses. Yeah.
Especially when you have a triple tap on the bracket, you have to be very precise with your positioning on it. And really put down all your weight on it too.
Yeah, I noticed the toes are lifting up very, very slightly. It might be the shoes that Zofer's using. Or just maybe training from using another pad that's more flush or triggers more easily. But some of the reds may be giving a little bit of trouble.
But he made it for it in this section.
Oh, absolutely. There's still more weirdness in the chart to come. And yeah, you can see the grades a little bit on these drills, like grains. Bracket technique. It seems like Zofer's a lot more confident bracketing with right foot. So even for the parts where it wanted you to bracket left foot, he was trying to hold onto that center with his right as much as possible and kind of like roll into the taps.
Yeah, you'll generally see that people who are very dominant with one foot over the other, or more flexibility in one foot.
Here comes the twisty run. A lot of twisty charts in this set. It's giving Grains a little bit of trouble to hang on. Both players in the red, but they survive. They survive. Dual Racing showing why it's an S20 for these competitors. 16 grades will carry you a long way. We saw a little bit more diciness in the life wire from the misses stacking up by Zofer, but overall, the grade count speaks for itself. It really penalizes a lot during those drill sections where we saw Grains maintaining combo really excellently during it, but the grades, you see them pile up, and sometimes there's nothing you can do about it in the moment. You just have to accept it and move on.
Especially when you've been playing Pump It Up for a long time and you're used to the strategies needed to pass and clear
the life wire
songs.
management,
Yes,
yeah.
life wire management.
You're like a grade perfect, it's the same. Yeah, no, but if this were head-to-head, that would mean that Zofer took this 2-1 over Grains.
Game
But since we're in a
over.
pool of 4, we have yet to see how they'll be shuffled around as the other 2 competitors make it through. Yeah, we're covering both pools simultaneously, but it seems like on the winner 7 side, which we're covering just prior to this, we can see Nathan M playing solo. So it looks like Evil Dave's not playing his set for this, hence the zeros on the scoreboard for him. But
the reason for that is Evil Dave is very busy managing the DDR tournament, so he doesn't have the bandwidth to compete.
Such is the nature of it, yeah.
And,
But Nathan M came out with a H16K on Indestructible S19, so perhaps just opting to throw that away and go full send on Over the Horizon S20 and Ignis S19. So that's just a little update in the background going on with match W7, but on match W8 we're gonna try to cover the rest of it. Since we just saw Grains and Zofer play their set, we can see how Mystic and General Mills will perform. I'm excited. I think it's really cool that these charts offer a lot of diversity, right?
a lot of variety of the step charting style. Especially like you have something like Paved Guard that has a little bit of everything, bursting, twisting, brackets.
Yeah.
That was a common theme you saw in all the charts. There was a little bit of everything. You can't just all in on one skill set and hope that carries you through.
If you can't bracket, you're gonna miss so many random things. If you can't twist run, it's over. If you can't have stamina, you're playing Re-End of a Dream. That song is so long relative to others in the Arcade Link folder, so they're going to get their warm-up in, as they should. Both players opting to use bar. I noticed Mystic had a note saying that
They generally prefer to play no bar.
yeah, but getting used to bar, I guess, is one of the work in progresses as approaching some of the higher level stuff.
And they also generally prefer to play doubles as well, too. So they're likely going to be seconding a lot of the singles charts. Nice bracketing tech from both players in this warm-up.
I think if you have comfortability playing like maybe up to S21 foot speed charts, then you probably want to be warming up with something that's a little bit more brackety focused. But honestly, I think this is a great warm-up in general because this also has a little bit of everything. It has that super long twisty run.
Yeah, and then you have the freeze, hit 2 8 notes followed by another freeze. So you have a lot of like, freeze taps.
Yeah, whoever chose this warm-up, excellent choice.
And then you have a long run coming up at the very end of this chart.
Okay, here's the question though. If you're warming up, do you try to full attempt this long run, or do you say, I'm saving my energy for the rest of the charts? Maybe you do half of it, and then you're like, okay, I'm warm. You kind of reassess, and then you just let the rest of it fly by.
I think it's just important. Just play however you feel most comfortable.
Or maybe you like the song, and you just play it out.
And you can see both players are opting to turn, so they're not saving their stamina. They're just trying to get a good feel for the pads.
Yeah, that seems like the play.
And especially when you're playing a later division, you're waiting around for a little while.
Right. Anything to stay warm and just get your playtime in while you can.
The nice part about
Look
the
at these
waterfall
twists.
format, yeah, and the little anchors.
It's the anchor while you're crossed over. A backside crossover anchor is always just so funny to see in singles. I mean, both players killed that, by the way.
It looked pretty evenly matched for the most part.
Yeah. But we don't know how close they were playing to their full potential. That's why I'm excited to see.
Wow! New
Solid stage
record!
clear from Mystic on that.
Yeah. Judging by that play, though, I feel like both competitors will have to push
Next
harder than that, of course, on the 3 charts, given the really incredible scores that were put down on Pave Guard and Re-End and Dual Racing.
New tunes.
I think they're
Difficulty
certainly
zone
capable
single.
of it.
Level 10, level 11. Level 19.
Friendly reminder to those of you at home, make sure to stretch, get some water, stay hydrated, and hang in there. Very quick shout out to Red Note Arcade and Mosaic Print Store.
All right, both players getting ready to get into Pave Guard.
Wow, they didn't even hesitate. They're like, let's play, let's go.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of players run down the timer to get a little bit of a break, but I think they're warm. They want to
Mentally
get right
prep?
into
No,
it.
they just want to get right into it. They're feeling good. Early good, early miss at General Mills.
And as we just saw in Euphoronic, the freeze and the tap-tap, good choice to practice as a warm-up.
Yeah, in Euphorionic.
Looks like Mills is opting to double step those parts while Mystic is choosing to turn them.
Yeah, Mystic looking stronger. Maybe more chart familiarity or just like the inconsistent rhythm might be throwing General Mills off a little bit. Ooh, that twist was kind of important though, relative to the 2 players we saw previously. General Mills had a little bit more solid time on that twisty run at the end. I think Mystic was having a little bit of trouble locking into the pattern.
Yeah, especially when you start off with a good or bad, then you kind of stay yourself, stay in that window.
You're locked into that good or bad window.
Yeah! I knew you can do it.
Both players getting a stage clear on that.
New record!
Imagine if this was Double X versus Phoenix. Like, look at their letter grades, look at their plates. It's just like a swap of the two. And we saw 22 misses versus 10. It's pretty significant, but the score is the score. But relative to Zopher and Grains, they have to put in a little bit more work on re-end and dual racing to stay in the running. The bright side is that the players will get another chance given that this is winners 8.
Yep.
And we are in a double elim format.
And like we mentioned, this tart's a little more straightforward in comparison, so not as many turns to deal with, just a lot more foot speed, so your form's got to be really tight.
Right, yeah, if you have good form, I would say this is this is your rest chart in between your twisty mayhem charts. Because, well, of course, you have that jumping jack section that we saw, you have that twisty end run, but there's a lot of kind of quote-unquote filler otherwise if you're comfortable with the foot speed required. Both players already looking so much more solid on this intro section.
Yeah, it could be more of a fit for their skill sets.
Right.
What's nice about the burst in this song is you have small breaks in between them. They're not consistent bursting.
Yeah, you have a little bit of time to like kind of catch your breath, reassess. And even so, an interesting question right now is who is ahead? We have no idea, right? Because you see more grades by Mystic, just slightly. Then you have the few combo breaks by General Mills, so it's literally just the Phoenix scoring moment. Who do you call it as?
Nice job with the rhythm change there.
Yeah. Those grades are going to hurt in the long run, though. But overall, both doing very, very solidly so far.
Very tough section to execute there with the jump jacks.
It's a big ask for a 19, I feel. This is so close.
Anybody's game here.
General Mills started that a lot more solid, more perfects across the board, but then both started picking up some misses, some grades, some goods. It was mad dash to the end. Wow. Yeah, those grades. They creep up on you so much is the thing. There are so many different patterns. You're like, oh, there's a couple more, there's 5 more, there's 2 more, and then suddenly you see this big 81, and then you just have to stare at it like, yeah, that happened.
The takeaway you should take if you're getting judgments like that is like, okay, I'm capable of hitting all the notes. All I have to do is adjust my timing a little bit, and I can cut that down.
Yeah, and the thing is, especially in charts like this, where it's not straightforward running, you have a lot of burst. Given pump timing windows are slightly delayed, the tendency is always to rush.
Yep.
You see the burst coming up, you're like, I need to go fast. And you start it fast.
Especially
when you
if the
should
song
start it a
sounds
little
fast.
slow. And it sounds fast. And you're excited to play it. You're at a tournament, and it's such a great song. But suddenly you're playing the whole run like half a beat a little early, you know?
New tunes, difficulties of level 10.
I'm guilty of it all the time. It's just one of those things, like you really have to be very conscious about lock in on where the downbeat is and just keep going with that rhythm.
And we are going to the final song.
Yeah, dual racing.
W8, dual racing.
One thing I want to commend for re-end, hidden point that both players did really well was all of the brackets.
Yes.
I would say there's only maybe a couple of bracket drops, but all of the bracket jumps looked very, very solid from here. So that'll help them a lot for scoring in dual racing.
One notable difference this chart has put to other charts. You have more gallops featured in this chart. Just in between like the bursts and the streams. And much more extended runs. Really what pushes it from a 19 to a 20.
Mystic is looking really, really solid until the bracket drills show up. But commendable job not rushing on that pattern. After seeing the 80 grades stack up, that's probably a moment of realization, like I need to slow down.
Mystic nailing these freeze brackets.
His heel was a little bit shy on the left foot. I think all four players kind of showed they have a dominance with their right foot hitting these bracket patterns. But as soon as the back left yellow bracket comes up, it gave all four players a little bit more trouble.
What's not giving Mystic trouble is those anchors.
Look at those anchors and the backside crossovers too. Very, very solid.
Really
General
nice
Mills holds on.
Mystic.
General Mills, did you see the live bar for General Mills? It was literally hugging death the entire time. He's like, I'm not going to fail this at turning.
Yeah!
No!
I knew you could do
Just
it!
touched for a moment during the hold section, must be.
New record!
I was staring over at the pads. But during that twisty run, I was in shock that it was hanging on so long in that twisty run. But the 10 miss balances out the 69 grace. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. General Mills was hanging on for dear life at that end run. Mystic was very comfortably powering through that. But with that, as the final score gets tallied, just given the performance of all four players, it looks like Grains will be the one moving on. Which is insane, given that the difference in Grains and Zofer's paved garden,
yeah.
the paved garden score was only 250 points apart. So
that made a 2-point difference in the ranking points
yeah,
for the pool.
Yeah, that decided the whole match, was just that 250-point differential on paved garden for Grains and Zofer. That's incredible. These are such small moments where
small margins.
Yeah,
to,
such small margins where like, wow, in an alternate universe, you hit one extra arrow and suddenly Grains makes it through instead. Or sorry, Zofer makes it through versus Grains
on the winner's side.
But like I said, the bright part is we're going to see all players again, right? This was match winners 8, so players will be shuffled into the loser side, but they will still be back. Very excited to see them. I want to see more plays. There's definitely more potential that these guys can squeeze out in this tourney setting.
Yep. And for those just tuning in, the way the loser side works is you have the third place moves to the opposite pool in order to shuffle the different points so that you're not just playing the same opponents again in the loser side.
Yeah, that's so nice. I love that kind of format because it very much encourages, well, yeah, you're not, oh, I'm going against this guy and I lost them before, and then you have this mental battle you're going through. But also, you're introduced to more players, which at a tournament setting, you're supposed to be there to see the competition field. If you're playing the same pool of people, how are you seeing
to grow as a player as well?
Yeah, so I'm a big fan of that.
Yep. And also the winner of the loser of the previous pool as well. So you'd have 2 new opponents every time you are in loser's bracket.
So we'll see more of those players. I'm very excited to see them.
Yep.
The difficulties
we got the
are cranking
final
up, too.
results. In first place of W8, we have Grains with 13 points. Zofer sitting at second place with 10 points. Got a first place on End of the Dream S19. Very impressive there.
Okay, yeah. So Mystic took second place on Dual Racing S20.
Very impressive.
Okay, so at the end of the day, Zofer's Dual Racing S20, in addition to the Paved Garden S19, being 250 points off, it was the difference maker. There are some factors at play, not just the 250 points, which maybe is a relief. You're not kicking yourself, but more plays to be had for sure. We should hop on over.
Yes. We are playing with Katie Waver and Noir at the moment. both are Texas natives here.
This is for silver, right?
Yes.
L5. Yeah, so this is a match that we were trying to wait on to finish up silver division, but
We had a player who's in multiple games. He just finished up DDR, so we grabbed him over here again. Looks like we're on the third song over here for Katie Weber Noir. Katie Weber maintained a pretty large combo on Super Styling.
that's a massive combo.
Also got to give prop to Noir for still hanging in there.
Oh, absolutely.
Starting off in the first pool of the whole tournament and competing DDR at the same time and still pushing his way through every single song.
Mad props. It's been a long day, I'm sure. Oh,
Wow, they got the exact same grade count.
same grade count. Hang on, we're getting...
Yeah. And we got a stage pass to Noir as well, too. Given where Noir's seated in the tournament, around the 12 to 17 range, it's really great seeing him push out of his general comfort zone. And it looks like that concludes the silver L5. Looks like we're tallying up the totals now. And then it looks like we misspoke on W8. It looks like Zophar was the one that actually advanced from that pool. We just had
I just checked with Tio. It seems like Zophar's the one advancing.
might have been just a key to the
Yeah,
scores of the wrong
switch-
cells. there.
switched. Yeah,
so
yeah.
We apologize. Zophar is the
yeah.
one that advanced from the pool.
Wait, I need to see. Oh yeah, because Zophar was the one who took paved by 250, right?
Lost and paid by 250, but then won the other songs by
Yeah,
accuracy.
the other two were. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, because his grade counts were just lower across the board.
Significantly lower.
Yeah, significantly lower. That even the kind of few more misses was dominated by the much smaller grade count. So that makes sense. That I was kind of staring at it like, but the results are the results. Apologies. I know there's love in the chat for Grains. Grains I've seen at other tournaments as well. But as mentioned, we will see all players again. Apologies for the confusion. Zophar will be moving on. Grains will be moving on as well, but in loser side.
Yep, all the players we
Yeah.
just saw play are doing their card draws right now.
Yeah. I missed the final result. What was the tally for the last silver match?
A to Z was the one that advanced out of that pool.
Oh, dominating performance with 15 points.
First place on every single song.
992 on super styling is incredible. I'm just keeping up with the sheet right now and watching it. That's incredible. So, upcoming matches that we have.
Yeah. Starting with L7, we have Langji, Mystic, and A to Z in L7. And then in L8, we have Grains, Nathan M, General Mills, and Dole Sonic 3.
Yeah, we told you they wouldn't be out yet, and we're going to see them very, very, very soon. Do you have any predictions for L7?
Let's look at L7.
Langzi Mystic,
Yeah.
we saw recently. Langzi was with Surikato.
Yes, and if y'all are following the sheet, the players are seated left to right based on their performance in the previous round. So whoever is in that round is on the left side is the highest seed of that particular pool. So it doesn't go by their qualifier seeding, it goes by their previous performance.
Highest point tally? Or-
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
And then me being from Houston, I am going to favor Langji just because I played with him back in 2016, 2017 a lot.
Of course.
We met randomly at Dave & Buster's, and I was like, hey, we have a whole put up community in the Houston scene.
Shoot. That's awesome.
because he didn't know anything about the scene back then. So it was really cool to get to introduce him, and here he is now.
Yeah.
Langji also had an impressive, I want to say, 3rd place finish at Big Deal 3 lower division.
Oh, Big Deal 3. Shout out. That was such a long time ago. That was before I was really in the tournament scene myself.
5 years ago, can you believe it? 2019.
Time flies. Time really does fly.
And then again, we have Mystic, who shows really good comboing.
Yeah,
and maybe he
the
could take
grades were a little bit stacking up, but like execution-wise and like macro play was incredible.
Yeah.
Was able to get some of those very difficult twisty patterns, some of those backside crossovers that really yank you around.
And what's nice about being in a different match is you have a chance to recalibrate yourself and kind of think about what happened in the first set versus playing non-stop and then that's
Yeah,
it.
you're going to have new card draws and everything. New players you're up against. It's going to be, I love the shuffling around. It really just kind of like makes a little bit more diversity and a little bit more randomness kind of thrown into the mix and a little bit more fairness in that regard too.
And then earlier we were watching A2Z play. A2Z demonstrated very impressive accuracy on all the songs he played on.
I haven't watched them play, but I'm looking at their scores on the sheet and I'm like, the 992 on Super Styling is staring me right in the face, and I have to really be worried about the other competitors. But at the same time, you know, I have to ask myself, is that going to carry over to the higher levels? Are we going to see these S17 incredible scores like 968, 976, 992? Are we going to see that transfer over as we get to the higher level stuff, or will it start to crumble as the patterns get more demanding, more dense, more technical?
Yep.
So
And another thing we're going to watch out for too, especially at this level, there's so many charts to learn. Chart knowledge plays a really
knowledge.
big factor
Yeah,
in the
if
results
if
too.
you don't know Twist of Fate S19, ooh, I've got news for you if that ends up in the draw. We saw Yo Ray off. So
And it looks like right now we have A2Z and Langji queuing up right now on this machine.
exciting. Exciting. A little bit of breaking the fourth wall here, just so I'm not a voice in the void. I'm next to the pads, which yields itself to actually being able to stare a little bit more closely at their footwork. I acknowledge that it's a little bit harder to see what the player can, but we're going to provide those updates for you guys as they happen. So A2Z on the left, Nora on the right.
And then the details that Alan points out, or Tusa points out during the matches with the footwork, is how players handle the same pattern, the way they handle pattern manipulation, streaming.
It's so interesting. It's so interesting to see. You see perfects on both sides, but like the inside of like how it's executed, or like what prep work went into that is just so fascinating to me.
And then, as we saw when Langji was playing earlier, he was playing on his toes a lot on everything.
Right, right. Especially as you like reach in for that center panel, there's this big divide of players between hitting it more, perhaps a little bit better timing, but more energy exhausting as you bring your whole foot over to the middle panel. So during the run patterns, it can really start to take a toll as the patterns get faster, especially. But it's certainly sufficient for these S16s that we're seeing right now. See S16, see across the board. I recall the charts being relatively on the more safe side, more easy side. Very new Phoenix release. We're jumping right into it. Kind of awaiting to see what other songs were in their card draw. We'll get that information to you as soon as this is over.
Given that the level range for this division is 19 to 20, it looks like this is a warm-up.
Ah, warm-up. That would make more sense. I was like, 16 seems a little bit low given the caliber of charts we've seen already. Yeah, it makes sense. Langji played kind of recently, but A2Z was waiting a very long time. Last time was in Silver L5, and that's the one that was held up for a bit. Right now I'm watching A2Z's form, stays very, very close to the center. So I would say the pros and cons of that, right? Like you have really, really, really solid access to everywhere on the pad. It's very easy to very quickly like swivel your heel onto the center panel, but it does run the risk, right, of potentially misfiring on the center panel because your feet are so closely condensed near it.
Yep, it's very easy to pick up bads or
yeah, you
goods.
might, if you have to do a crossover or like an anchor twist into a crossover and come out of it, you might hit that center button a little too many times. But if you have really, really good foot control like that, it's not a problem at all. You can certainly
As you can see,
avoid that.
Langji using his toes and still maintaining a pretty solid combo and executing the twist very well.
Yeah.
Does Tusa mentioned earlier, he uses more energy, but he's rewarded with better accuracy, or for what's comfortable for him, it's more consistent for him. And that's ultimately what's important when you're playing these charts. Do what's most comfortable for you.
Weird question, but I don't know if it's a depth perception thing, or does Langsy have like really massive shoe size?
He's got pretty big feet. It's nice for brackets.
Oh, for sure. I'm looking at it like, as this player progresses and unlocks their potential even further, those red-blue brackets are going to look real juicy after a while.
And both players demonstrate very strong accuracy.
Yeah. There's a player I know in Philly. It's the same story. He's logged in. He's a DDR main, but whenever I see him play Pump, he sees red-blue, he just stomp. He doesn't even have to think about it. It's second nature, and he's just incorporated into its form. I could see Langsy doing the very, very same thing in a couple months' time, or as his difficulty ramps up. Jay, thanks for the shout-out. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in the chat. That was their warm-up. They're going to get into their set.
Looks like they're hovering over Napalm right now and checking their mods.
Napalm S19. Okay. Okay.
What's going to be interesting is in Phoenix, they removed the little slowdown. Did they remove the little slowdown that's in the chart, in the original charts?
I don't recall. I haven't played this S19 in a bit.
Yeah, as we saw in the previous set in W7 and W8, a lot of this chart has a lot of the free steps, and then a lot of streaming at the end too. The one you have to really look for in the stream at the end is one that twists you on one note, the anchor twist.
The anchor twist. Is it a backside or forward side? Do you remember?
I believe you go, all four corners are covered at some point.
So this is your warm-up for Dement S23 then?
Yeah, it's mirrored at the end, I believe,
oh gosh,
the anchors.
Okay. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Do you have predictions for this?
It's hard to tell. Just me knowing Langshi locally, he struggles a little bit with foot speed, just because of his play style.
Right. So HEZ, with the more condensed form, if it's a more straightforward chart, maybe has a bit better time. The accuracy was looking pretty solid also, but I think if Langshi summons the energy and if stamina is not an issue, and is able to knock out a lot of perfects across the board, it's of course anybody's game.
And of course, tournament buff is always a real thing
Tournament
too.
buff is so real, so real. But this is crunch time. We're in loser's side, so only one player is making it out of the four that are going to be competing on these charts. But we love the sportsmanship. A little fist bump to start us off on Napalm S19. Best of luck to both. Both players showing that they're not afraid of blue, yellow, blue brackets, which is, it can be quite terrifying. But they're very comfortable kind of doing that pigeon tone motion for those.
You see, as the song starts to build up, it starts to layer more notes musically. Those are some very wide crossovers in the chart.
You can see Langsy using a lot more, like intentional twists.
HSE holding combo through the first chorus of the song, but commentators curse, of course.
Every time. It's
Both-
the crossovers, yeah.
Both players
Crossovers.
just trading misses with each other.
Yeah,
So
it's a
it's
really,
very
really,
close.
really good back and forth. But of course, the ending run that you mentioned with the anchor twist, I'm excited to see that. That's going to be a huge difference maker. And it's not just each other that they're up against. It's a whole pool of four, so any miss is going to really penalize. Any good chain or great chain that we see is going to be very influential to their final score.
And it looks like they did remove the gimmick in this chart.
Understandable at S19, but it still has that crazy drill.
HSE looking really comfortable on this, but Langsy doing the turns. it's hard to call this one.
It is. Both players did those anchor twists. I think very, very, very commendable. Ah, they didn't do the funny twist. That's okay. Look at the grade count difference. 7 grades, 25 is incredible for this chart as well. But in tournament setting, you gotta be giving it.
But you see Langji, despite losing the song, is still celebrating just because it's out of his comfort zone in general. So that's for him, just getting a stage clear on a foot speed 19
Absolutely.
with a lot of brackets. He feels good about that. So.
That life bar was very, very solid for a player who's getting into that S19 territory.
And that's a very important mentality to maintain in tournaments. Even if you lose your match, if you're doing better than your personal records or like getting close to your personal records in a tournament setting, that's a win.
No, I love cheering for people who, win or lose, if they hit their milestone or break some kind of new record, I'm cheering for them, 100%.
This is a pretty stamina-heavy 20.
Oh, no, yes. I hope the players are good at twisting because they are going to need it. More fascinating would be to see if any pattern manipulating comes out in this chart, but I'm anticipating some twists, and those twists are going to look very, very brutal. Seeing Lingzi's play on Napalm, I'm hoping the stamina will be enough for this chart. Because those twists are very, very demanding in the second half of this chart. HUZ, I'm also curious, just because I mean, the warm-up in Napalm, it just kind of striked me as very more straightforward chart, right? It's more foot speed oriented. So this is such a stark contrast to that. And it'll be fun to see how players manage. But as you mentioned, stamina is going to be the big question mark for all 4 players in this pool.
And if you're looking to play this chart, for the viewers at home that are not quite at this level yet, the S18 is very similar, but without the long run at the end. So it's a good build-up into that.
Yeah, a little stepping stone. But so I'm looking at their final chart, and after this, they get to play left and strike S19. So it's interesting. We have something a little bit more straightforward, but with that anchor twist run, we have something super twisty, and then we're going to have something that's relatively calm to end things off. Kind of give them a little bit of a breather after they inevitably are out of breath playing this one. Yeah, you can see they're kind of mentally prepping right now and really making sure they have the energy and stamina. It's not their first time on the pads either, you know, so.
Yep, and just to answer Jay Kim's question in the chat about the protects or bans, at this stage of the tournament, players are only doing vetoes.
Yeah, so it's they're pulling 7, and then each player vetoes in order from lowest seed to highest seed. So highest seed, of course, has more agency because they're more or less solidifying what 3 charts are going to be played.
But another thing with the higher seed, too, is the first and second seed also have the pad side decision, too, in the matchups, because you have the first and the last seed playing against each other, and then the second and third seeds of the respective pools.
Here we go. Best of luck to both players. They're going to need to really harness all of their energy for this.
As you saw them run down the timer to catch a little more energy.
No, that's the best play, honestly.
But it's also important through the rest of the song, the more, as you've said, the filler spots to maintain combo on those as well, too.
Yeah, you need to get the easy points.
Especially in these broken up streams, we have like this slight break between each single one of them before they're continuous.
I'm praying for Lingzi's stamina. These are some like non-twist running patterns, but with the amount of like stomping and movement, I guess, in general, it can be very, very draining. You get some break sections like this, but that end run is going to really hurt.
I see, actually the slow part.
Yeah, deep breath, deep breath. Both
keep
players taking that deep breath.
Hit these constant steps. It's hard to get your whole foot down when you're tired.
Yeah, those blue-yellow brackets were barely connecting. The foot was vertical, but it was still barely touching those yellows. It's only going to get more twisty from here.
Here comes the long runs.
And it's over. HTC maintaining a very, very solid life bar through it. It was a little bit dicey, like, you know, there were misses scattered here and there, but the life bar stayed solid. The 959s ended off, which is very, very and 27 greats, 13 goods. A little bit of a spread of judgment by both players across the board, but super commendable. It's a very, very hard 20, I would say.
And it's also important just to not give
Very
up. Just
draining,
play the
yeah.
song to the very end, just because you're against other players. You never know what's going to happen if you play every single step of the song.
Yeah. Certainly worth applauding. Making it to the end of that chart is a milestone of itself.
And then going into the last song of
Leptin.
L7, Leptin strike S19.
They get a little bit of rest, a little bit of cooldown. I think ideally, of course, you would want them to be switched, right?
You want to play the hardest song last.
Yeah, I want to say Necromancy last.
And that's another thing to observe when you're doing the vetoes. You're looking at the order of the songs that are displayed as well.
Right.
Since you're playing them from left to right, what's remaining afterwards.
It would be nice if you had more agency to choose the order, but you're just kind of given whatever the charts allow themselves. The order is randomized, but solidified after it's drawn. All you can choose is what you don't want to play. Sometimes you get draws that are all Banya, and you kind of stare at it and shake your head. Unless you're a Banya enjoyer, I don't judge.
As an old school player, that kind of favors my skill set. Just the older charts are a little non-traditional in the way they're charted.
Yeah, but hey, for those of you at home looking for an S19, put this one on your radar.
Both players catching their breath as they prepare for their last song, and this is their their tournament life is on the line with this one.
Absolutely. Not that they're they'll be back for more tourneys, I'm sure. But yeah, for this Big Deal 4, we're seeing players fighting for that last spot, or their spot to continue on the loser side. If you guys want a visual while we're kind of waiting for them to take the rest, imagine there are two streams. There's a winner side, and as soon as you lose one round, you're kind of like shuffled over to the other stream, where you're going to be cruising along on the loser side. And you know, that's like your danger zone. But you have full agency to still go all the way to the end, just like in a double elimination style tourney, to survive and make it all the way up to the pros at the very end of Saturday, or towards the evening of Saturday.
Yeah, check out the pinned comments in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, please check the bracket. We have some great visuals. We've been trying to keep you guys updated. Yeah.
And then off camera, we also have Grains, Nathan M, General Mills, and D Sonic in a pool. They're playing Allegro, PIU, Mioso, S19, Danger, S19, and La
Cinquantaine
S19. So they have an all 19 set, which is real nice compared to having a 20 in the middle of their set like Langji and A2Z have. Getting
Yeah,
into
Cinquantaine 19 is okay. Not as shocking as the 22, but they do require a bit of foot speed and pad awareness, I think, all across the board. Those are good S19 picks. But let's focus on Leptin Strike. Both players are getting into it. Yeah, Langzi's form, moving more excessively, is paying off here because those excessive movements make it very hard to accidentally double step on the center panel. If you're able to control the speed of your 16th notes, which at this BPM is comfortable, then you have a very smooth time kind of anchoring while you shuffle back and forth between red and yellow. Wow.
Nice twisting from both
twist.
players.
It can trip people up, so I'm just very happy both players were able to get that very comfortable.
Especially a habitual double stepper.
Yeah. These are hoppable, but I think in tournament setting, if you want to maintain accuracy, you probably go for those twists. Oh, but we see the double slips by Langzi, saving a little bit of energy there. Caught on that the pattern was repeating 4 times. Tricky ending.
Hold it.
Get that hold.
Yeah, really tough ending there. It just builds up so much in the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, you're cruising along and then suddenly it turns the dial, as so many pump charts do. We see a 979 from HEZ. 953 by Longzi. Close to the pass, I would say. It's just a little bit after that exhausting set. It's going to be draining you.
But it's just amazing he can still pull off a 953 despite being that tired, you know?
Absolutely. Commendable performance by both. And it seems like last to play would be Mystic. Mystic's still in it. And has to beat some pretty crazy scores that are on the board.
Especially two players who favor accuracy a lot.
Yeah.
But hopefully Mystic had some time to think about what he could do to improve his accuracy for this immediate set.
Right.
It's not a lot of time to make that kind of adjustment.
Well, it could come down to the charts.
Yes.
I'm trying to think about what charts were played that led to the greats stacking up. They played Paved Garden, they played
End of a Dream.
Yeah, End of a Dream.
And Dual Racing.
End of a Dream, Dual Racing. So what kind of a wide variety of BPMs, but all of them kind of hinted at the same grades need to be hopefully lower to really get the more points on the Phoenix scoreboard. So I'll be curious to see how that goes.
Another thing to consider too, because Mystic got to rest one more set, he might have a little more stamina going into this as well too. So that could be a big factor into like improving his timing.
Right. But HZ was kind of going in cold in the sense that there was a lot of wait time between
the set,
the silver L5 and all of these gold sets finally onto L7 gold.
Yeah. And choosing to use a level 16 as a warm-up was a little bit rough. To go from a 16 to a 19 was a little jarring.
Yeah, you could see this. Obviously a lot harder, but I would say if your goal is just to keep your feet warm, it's understandable. If you're aware of the charts you're about to play and you look at Necromancy S20, and you're probably looking at it like, well, I should probably save my energy.
Yeah, I'm not going to burn all my energy in a warm-up.
Yeah, but I'd say it's a fair choice. Maybe an S17 or 18 would have been more fitting if you really want to feel the pad on this side, right? Because I think the players were playing, Linksy was playing on the same cap.
Yes.
Yeah, HEZ, I'm not aware. For Mystic is playing on a different pad than he played previously, so. No warm-up?
Right into it.
Right into it. Shaking his head at the grade, but I think it's still very, very awesome territory to get a massive score on this. The score to beat appears to be a 978. So that's the score we're going to be tracking to try to beat. Looks like in the previous, still waiting on a couple of scores to cycle in.
What could help Mystic too, if he maintains combo through this section too, that'll give him a bit of a cushion with the combo too, because both players are breaking in the brackets and just in a lot of different parts of the song.
If you're going for a 978 or higher, I would say the only thing you really need to be careful of, your kryptonite is going to be if you grade chain during the anchors or if you good chain. So that's going to be the lock-in point. A little bit of rushing there, picking up some goods. But this is your time to reassess.
I want to say all the combo breaks were just bad, no misses there.
Yeah. Like form-wise, it looked amazing. It was excellent. I think there's a bit of like little bit of tension, picking up so many grades there. 163.
But only 5 misses, so just really impressive miss count for that.
That's some double X scoring if I've ever seen one. I'm guilty of the same. Perceptino, thanks for the shout out. Appreciate it. Thanks to the organizers and commentators for the streaming. Everybody have fun. That's the most important. Absolutely. This is just a crazy set. Very, very crazy set.
Very draining at this level, especially when you're very limited on your warm-up sets.
Necromancy S20. Let's see the no wait time, just going straight into it.
Very solid combo to start off.
Every time. Why you can't comment these things during the play?
Reaching the break point again.
You know, one thing I'm curious about, sometimes these occurrences of excessive grades that you see in tournament play and such, they're due to a difference in like maybe the monitor latency at your home cab or whatever you're used to playing, or it could be a consequence of like a difference in distance from the screen. Like if you play on a cab where you're further away from the screen versus closer, these sort of things can kind of affect the speed at which you read and the speed at which you kind of perceive the notes to be hitting the top of the screen. Sometimes it is tourney jitters. You just kind of get prone to rushing. It's hard to say. Here comes the big run.
Really good job covering these turns.
A little bit of not committing to a couple of the twists there, but still making it through very, very comfortably. That's a very, very solid clear. Life bar is in immaculate condition, but we're looking at the score, and let's see the breakdown. 94-21, 7-10. So we see 939K as the score.
This sits
That's
right
higher,
in between
yeah.
A2Z and Langzi.
Yeah, A2Z with the 959 as comparison. Langzi with the 923. Langzi didn't pick up the clear, and Mystic alternatively had very, very comfortable life bar. I think more solid than A2Z, but we're looking at score, total score here. It's just different pump it up metrics that we're going by, and it seems like once again the grades were like, hey, I'm gonna bring your score down. Dragging him to the depths.
As we get prepped up into the final song of L7, we have Left and Strike again as 19. As of right now, Mystic and Langji are both tied, with A to Z having a lead in the pool.
Those darn pump timing windows, if they were just as wide but shifted properly, it makes you wonder how many of these grades would be perfects. Some other factors I kind of consider too is noise pollution, right? Noise pollution can affect your timing. And also difference in modding. If these pads are perhaps more flush, then you're triggering the panels more soon than you perhaps are used to in your home cap or whatever arcade that you frequent. So,
yep, especially on a song with a lot of streaming in it, you're used to exerting a different amount of energy on it.
Yeah. You can see Mystic kind of just hopping into those rolls and hitting them very comfortably. So excellent pattern manipulations on those twists.
Nice job with that ending bracket stream.
Good ending, yeah.
He's done a good job building up a large combo multiple times throughout the song.
Yeah, the
Only
148
2,
greats is going to penalize, but you're looking at the life bar and saying these clears are very comfortable clears. The greats are penalizing in tourney setting. HEZ is rewarded very handsomely for performing so well on the first 2 charts. It looks like the third was a formality, essentially. But cruises along. HEZ makes a very comfortable way through that match L7. And it looks like Mystic and Longzy have hit their ends for this tourney. Commendable performance, though. I mean, I'm looking at the Napalm clear by Longzy. I'm looking at the life bar of Mystic in all of these, and I'm like, these players, it's just a play style difference, and like they're pushing their goals still. And Mystic was using the bar for the entirety of the singles set as a doubles main who does no bar up to like D22s, D23s. That's
a tournament strategy. He's playing to try to optimize his placement in the tournament.
That's very, very awesome. Very awesome. We definitely will see them again in other tourneys, and I'm excited for it.
And then we're going to check into the other poll real quick, see what we know right now.
Yeah, so we're hopping over to L8. For those of you following along with the bracket, it looks like Nathan M and General Mills have completed their set of Allegro Piomoso, Danger and Danger, La Cinquantaine. It looks like the players' averages are hovering, for General Mills and Nathan M, their score average was hovering around 930 or so. But Dolsonic seems to have tossed away Allegro Piomoso, or perhaps had a very unfortunate hold drop. Hard to say, just coming into it at the spin of it. But Grains on the right with soccer balls. Dolsonic just opted to throw the set. Grains going solo.
That could be the fatigue kicking in at this point.
Yeah. Excellent job on those crossover anchors.
We're seeing a lot less greats compared to the first time we saw Grains play on stream.
Is like, I'm warmed up now. I'm going to hit perfects across the board. Maybe this is his jam, you know? So a bit of a status check. Grains has the top score on the first chart, Allegro Piomoso. So if he cruises along for this second one, it's going to take him very, very far. And given that the other 2 scores, Nathan M and General Mills, came out of this chart with a 929, okay, that's the score to beat. The score to beat is 929, and so far it's looking very likely. They just have to really power through to the end. This chart is nasty. Oh man, he's holding on, he's holding on. He makes it through. He makes it through. Soccer
nice
balls are not.
You can see,
yeah, you can see how many backside crossovers the chart throws at you, and it's quite draining. Similar to the necromancy play we saw, right? 950 means that he takes the second one as well. He's top of his pool for both Allegro Piomoso S19 and for Danger and Danger S19.
Next stage.
It's fantastic, and that puts him at least for the second song, he's at 10 points. Trying to do some quick maths here, but it might take me a bit.
He should be at 10.
It's 10-5-5 currently, and they have to play one more set. So it looks like he might have already secured his spot in L8. Congratulations to Grains, but we're still gonna we still want to see how he performs on this chart. And he, of course, he's not aware. He's not looking at the bracket right now, but we have a little bit of inside scoop for you that it's looking very great for Grains here.
Yeah, we still want to see him play it out to
Oh,
his
I want to
best.
see him do these diagonal twists. Like, that's so fun. And for those of you who are having a hard time keeping up with the mess of soccer balls on the screen, just look to your left. Wow, that twist was
Nice job with
impressive.
his crossovers.
Yeah, those backside twists are very, very hip twisty. So the fact that he was able to kind of execute it and stabilize again very, very efficiently. There it is again. Both backside twists he executed very comfortably, both clockwise and counterclockwise. That bracket can be easy to miss, but he makes it through very solidly.
Comboing both M runs in both directions.
Yeah, if you're a twist player, you're going to be loving this start. The last backside twist gets him that time, but the first two he executed very, very cleanly. And that score, the score to beat was a 9.53. He gets a 9.80. Okay, taking his victory lap, securing that spot. Congratulations to Grains, making it out of match L8, and we will see Grains again. A new title! He gets an intermediate level 10. Cheers from the crowd. Congratulations, Grains, on your advanced 10. He fought hard for that. We're progressing on.
Mina is not in this. Mina has dropped in the tournament, unable to come to the event. So we're going to have one pool with 3 players in it. W10.
A lot of instances, I think, where there's kind of some last-minute shuffles around or just exhaustion. When you have a lot of players, it's inevitable that some pools will have 3 people versus 4.
Yeah. And on screen now, we have Zofer and a pastry chef. Zofer was the one that advanced in the previous gold division. Well, pastry
fantastic.
chef was the one waiting in the second part of the gold division on winner's side. Well, let's go ahead and give pastry chef an introduction since this is his first appearance onto the stream. He's an old school player. He's been playing since pre-X3.
Oh, man.
Coming from the upstate New York area. I actually met Casey back in 2011 at my second pump tournament.
Oh, shoot. Amazing.
And he plays a little bit of everything, too. He plays SMX as well, too.
Yeah, his greatest achievement, winning Champions of the Coast for Pump many years ago. Oh, strong skill of double stepping. Weak skill of breathing. Breathing is kind of important. You need to be breathing or you're going to fall on the pads from lack of oxygen. So,
And then, as that reference, as like an old school player, we are more prone to double stepping in order to maintain combo.
The patterns were also a little bit more wonky, so it leans itself more towards double stepping. Charting has certainly come a long way.
And then this section of the tournament, this will be the last of the winner side of the gold division once this is played out. So pretty much have 4 more sections of the waterfall to go. The gold winner side and gold loser side, 2 pools apiece.
Yeah, and it looks like we're in warm-up right now. So just getting a little bit of feel for the pad, how the players are feeling today.
And then for Pastry Chef, just getting to play in general after waiting for Pump It Up for the rest of the day at least. Both players nailing the anger runs.
Yeah, both players are very, very comfortable with this. They're also able to use their heals on the blues very effectively, I'm seeing. I think form-wise, at least for this chart, they played it very, very similar. So it'll be curious to see how close the match is.
Yep. And we just got the songs for this pool. So in this pool, we have the Pastry Chef, Pac, Rob, and Zofer, and their songs are going to be Brain Power S19, Whisper S19.
Oh no, Whisper.
Phalanx S19.
Oh, for those of you who haven't had the chance to see or play Whisper S19 yet,
You're in for a treat.
That's going to trip some people up. It looked like the players, Pastry Chef and Zover, it looked like they're hitting the brackets in Rising Star S17 pretty well, but yeah, the comments in chat are justified. So seeing that in tournament is kind of surprising to me. If players are aware of what they're in for, it's a very dice roll kind of chart.
Yeah.
There are a lot of holds that can very easily trip you up.
Your positioning is very important in that song.
Yes, you have to trust the pads. You have to trust your foot position.
And also put all your weight down.
Yeah, put all your weight down, trust the pads. There are going to be a lot of hold brackets. To not spoil too much for those of you in chat who are perhaps not aware or have not seen the chart before. But we're starting with Brain Power S19.
This one had one of those cool global events for it, right? No, that event we had to play a bunch of credits on that machine to get it. Really encourage people to play a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
Filling up that progress bar.
A lot of brain power. A lot.
Very iconic song that's featured in multiple rhythm games.
Nightbot reminding us, big shout out to Red Note Gaming as we get into Brain Power S19. Sponsoring the big deal for us so we can bring you amazing content such as this. Starting off with red anchors is ambitious. Thankfully, you know, 8th note rhythm, but
very keen not to pick up any bads there from being lazy with your form.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be very easy to accidentally hit the center panel if you're not really committing to those. I would say both players are doing an amazing job so far, taking all the easy points.
Yep.
Because there are going to be a lot of filler leading up into the chorus of this. And when you have 3 competitors that you're, well, yeah, 3 in the pod for this one, you're going to want as much of the easy parts as you can. And then really battle it out on these hard bits.
Yeah, especially at the end of that string, you go into an aggressive twist right after.
Yeah. I'm really mesmerized seeing how many perfects both players are picking up though. Wow. The life bar was looking more shaky on Pastry Chef's side, but both players made it through roughly in the same standing. But we see more greats stacked up, and that was the difference maker. More bads by Pastry Chef, but that lack of greats really putting in work versus Zofer. It's incredibly close.
Such a small difference between them in
Four
the
bads.
machine score.
Yeah, 4 bads versus that dozen of greats. Fascinating. Phoenix scoring, really penalizing the grades. I would say in general though, like watching both players play through the highlight of that chart, they did a great job not rushing, because it can be very easy to see a straightforward run and just kind of like full throttle it because you go from a jump into the run pattern. If you start on the wrong foot or you're not confident on which foot has the downbeat, it can be very easy to rush.
And then looking at the screen right now, as we get into Whisper, Zofer has an existing score on this that's pretty solid.
That is a great score.
And then as we saw from Patient's introduction, he says he wants to play Phoenix for him. Makes you wonder if he knows the chart or not.
Oh, man.
So that's going to be a really key part of the song, the chart knowledge alone. Outside the execution is...
in for a treat. If this is your first time playing this, if this is your first time seeing the chart, please sit back and enjoy. But you might have some shocks thrown at you while you play it. Yeah, excellent observation by Nova. Single digit of great, good, bad by Pastry. It goes a long way. It really does. In these tournament settings where the kind of projected, like if you're seated where you're supposed to be, the anticipated score range you're getting is probably somewhere between 940 on the low end and 980 on the high end. So those grades really come into factor.
All right, guys, getting the song too. We're gonna be starting Whisper, S19, new pastry chef and Zofer. Best of luck to both players.
right into a freeze bracket. Fortunately, they're at least telegraphed, so like they flow into each other. It's just you just have to make sure you're interpreting the pattern correctly for the bracket freeze.
I would say the very last one is a little bit tricky. Thankfully, the patterns are a little bit slow, even though they're very twisty.
Foot placement's really important on this chart, and really make sure your weight's put down, as we referenced earlier in the chart. You can see Patient Chef putting all of his weight down to make sure he doesn't drop any of that.
The hard part is that these are tap holds too.
And then the fast crossovers there. A lot of change direction even in that seemingly simple section.
Those drops can be very tricky. We have another hard section coming up.
Very tricky execution on that section.
You're forced to cross over. Very, very tricky to bracket while crossing over.
Dover maintaining a more stable
Oh,
life
it's
bar
over.
at the
I
end.
can talk again. Good job, both. Excellent. Look at the grades. They're so similar, and the scores
Super close counts
reflect it.
everywhere.
Wow, those judgments go hand in hand with each other. 9-6-2.
It's not a very large lead either.
I'm trying to lean over to see what's happening with DDR, but it's really hard to see from commentator booth, unfortunately. Yeah, these sets are really back and forth. Just watching their warm-up, I was so excited to see how they perform, given their technique is
super
so
similar.
similar to each other. So they're going to be like trading blows back and forth. Miss here, miss there, grades here, grades there. Excellent kind of like tug of war going on. They have one more left, which is going to be Phalanx. To answer a question in chat, yeah. So we're trying to kind of run in parallel.
The other machine is used for the adjacent pools. So we have 2 gold pools. The one that's displayed on screen right now is the W10, which is the right side of the pool if you follow the bracket schedule that's pinned. And then the other side, we have real tournament matches going on as well.
Yeah.
And going right into Phalanx S19 here.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, quick demo of the dual cab setup we have going on here. Back to Phalanx. Both players, as you were mentioning, were trading misses with each other. Both players showing proficiency in different sections of the song.
You can see Zofer being very intentional with these taps, making sure that there are no double steps accidentally or smearing on the center panel, making sure that the combo stays nice and in tune. Both are racking up though. I really wish the pad cam was a little bit lower. It's like watching a copy paste of the players as they play through these twisty sections. Trading.
You see Chef just really moving his body enough to make sure he hits those, despite having a preference to double stepping.
Oh, there are the double steps coming out. Here's a form difference. I was calling it a copy paste, but we can see these twisty runs being approached a little bit differently.
Nice job by both players on that, maintaining the life
Absolutely.
bar of that difficult stream section.
The twisty section giving Zofer a little bit of run for money, but Pastry Chef with a very dominating lead on that last one, 985 versus the previous 2 where they're kind of like trading. But I think across the board, a Pastry Chef was taking the lead very slightly. But it's up to Packrob to see if any of those can be broken down.
And then this is Jellyslaw sign up, going to hand it off to Zelo to finish up the night.
Thanks for commentating with me. I had a lot of fun. More fun to be had.
Level 19. With a pleasure to level 24 over.
And now to finish us off, we're going to play Escape S24. Surprise.
Hi everyone, it's me, the
He's
guy who
back.
runs the stream.
Thanks for all your hard work.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here with Tusa.
S23 says so.
To some people that might be a 26er, and by some people I mean probably me on a bad day.
It's a chart. It's very...
It's a cool chart.
It is. It is. I like it for what it is, but the brackets, of course, are the kryptonite that make or break it.
At the very end, like
Yeah.
I'm locked up by the end of it.
Yeah.
But I am glad I get to be here at the end of gold.
Yeah, we're finishing up a little bit of status update. You know, we're finishing up W10 with Packrob is what we're going to be tracking. Congratulations to Zofer for getting a Talented Gamer title. Yeah,
So
Packrob.
many talented gamers here.
Absolutely. Packrob is going to be finishing up W10. And we're going to try to show that on stream. Simultaneously, right now in W9, we have Bobber, Kanova, Daft, and Surikato finishing their set. And the charts that they're playing right now. Let me grab that real quick. We have Euphorionic S19, which we saw the players playing as warm-up here on this side. They have .02 S19 and Telling Fortune Flower S19. It's a very like run-heavy set. Lots of running in that.
Hello, everyone.
But so far, Surikato and Bobbert getting very, very dominating scores. I'd say average like 982K or so, but it looks like they're kind of back and forth between the two. But over on this side, we're going to see Pac-Rob get a warm-up in, I'm sure. And then get into Brain Power, Whisper, Phalanx to see one last time. I'd say Travel to Future S17 is a good choice. With Brain Power, Whisper, Phalanx, you're not focused too heavily on the foot speedy bits. You're trying to be a little bit more technical, lots of twisty running.
This is a good warm-up because it's the way it's paced. There's a lot of good running time balanced with downtime. So you kind of get your legs warm a little bit, then you stop and rest a bit, then you warm up again a little bit more.
And
so
you're not overexerting before the set actually starts.
Yeah, it's a good push and pull.
I like it.
Let's go over Rob's stuff on the card right here that we have. So he's been playing since Exceed PS2. That's like almost 20 years.
Oh, man.
That's quite a bit. So he's a very good DDR player. But he dabbles in Pump here and there. His goal this year is to stage pass Annihilator Method D24, which is an amazing song and chart. And a good goal to shoot
That's
for.
a great goal.
So he's very good at hitting corner jumps with one foot, something I'm actually quite bad at myself. But his weak skill, he says, is M runs, and that's always tricky. Whether you're turning them or whether you're trying to do some bracket cheating, it's always tricky to get it down.
One thing I'm noticing is that the footwear of choice that he's using is very, very flat, which yields itself, right, to doing those blue-red brackets.
Yeah, it really helps a lot.
Shoe size, of course, playing a role as well.
Yeah, especially on particularly these pads at GVM, they're a little bit deeper than most other people's pads that they're used to. So getting a flatter shoe definitely helps ease that difficulty a bit.
I'm kind of just watching from commentator booth, and I'm seeing some instances where his toes is just kind of grazing the red panel and kind of triggering it. So I'm hoping that it doesn't lead itself to some misfires while we get into the set. But all of these like straightforward runs are looking quite solid. I have to ask myself as a DDR main though, like how many of these are going to be pattern manipulated versus twisted? And it looks like at least the way this chart is progressing, there's going to be a lot of pattern manipulating.
It does look like he's grazing the center quite a bit though, so he's getting a lot of
you can kind of see top right as well.
Yeah.
But a lot of foot rolling. That foot rolling technique can go a long way if you can like really lock it in and hone in.
We also need to appreciate Travel to Future being in the game because it's such an excellent song that it was one of the winners of the first content creation contest.
Oh, yeah.
And definitely deserved it. A very well-earned second place. Second place song and paired with the first place character.
Yeah.
It's a really cool design.
We are blessed.
All right, I just got in. So just to go over the set one more time, we've got Brain Power S19, Whisper S19, and Phalanx S19. And like Tusa was saying, there's going to be a big mix of techniques in this, especially in Phalanx, where we're going to have very twisty runs. Whisper is going to focus on the weird bracket technique.
A lot of hold brackets, yeah.
And
very
Brain
easy to
Power is
drop.
a little bit weird because it's a lot of stuff at 170 with some very, very sunny style double steps with his patterns in between some weird runs.
That's a great way to put it. Changing footwear. Pac-Rob's opting to use shoes that have a little bit more curl on the toes. Perhaps was aware that the reds were a little bit smeared.
Yeah, maybe because of it's so flat with the recession on the pads, he probably wasn't holding his weight down as he was expected, so he'd be getting a bunch of mistriggers really quick. So maybe the change in footwear will help here.
It sucks that you can't get a warm-up to double check in real time. You just have to kind of go into your set after your warm-up ends.
You just have to warm up 10 times.
You warm up on the first chart, and then you just get a perfect game on the other
Everything
two.
else is more of a warm-up afterwards.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have Daft on the other, and Kanofa on the other screen as well, though.
There we go. He found brain power. Brain power is something I have none of at this point in the day.
Best of luck.
But I want to see those E-A-O-O's in chat when we get to the part. It's not
You
brain
know the
power
part.
otherwise.
EAO.
So they did take a lot of the gimmicks out of this chart in Phoenix. So it's not as read heavy as it was. So it's mostly just going to come down to execution. Yeah, Rob having a lot of DDR background. The accuracy is not going to be a problem switching between these rhythms here and there during the first 2/3. Like, you really have to keep track of your 12s and 16ths here, but Rob's not going to have much problem with that. Yep, no problem getting through these parts. Now we hit those little mini runs. And you do have to be careful because there are some double steps going into the hold, through the hold, and out of the hold. And Sunny has this tendency to have lots of double steps that are kind of unmarked coming out of the hold, so you have to really pay attention here. And Rob's not having trouble with the double steps themselves, but he is getting a lot of bads. Well, that was some good
the
pattern
pattern manipulating.
Yeah, that's some really good manipulation.
There are the
on
red
first one.
blues.
Yeah, most of the manipulation actually went really well, especially that first little anchor run on the corners.
We're going to see the score flash real quickly, and we'll commentate on the end of Vector.
That is a lot of good accuracy. So it was really just kind of
10
a bad.
greats. Yeah, 6 bads.
Yeah, Rob not really struggling there. He's doing well. He's ahead of the others on this song. So we'll see if he can keep that momentum going. And on the other side, we can also see Daphne Kanofa going in on Vector, one of the very hype new songs. It's a good one.
That's an incredible breakdown. Triple S 991 on an S18. Oh, excellent work.
I'm more amazed at that read speed considering how close these pads are to the machine.
724 on an S18 is ambitious. But if the accuracy leans itself to it, it does.
If it works, it works. Some people can adjust on the fly, but with these pads being as close as they are,
Yeah.
usually a lot of people want to slow down a bit.
Getting into Whisper next. We're going to see a lot more of the crazy brackets where the holds will really make a difference.
Now, I'm sure Rob was paying attention the first time this was played, so we'll see how he handles the choruses, because those are really the meat of the chart. Everything else is really easy in comparison. It really comes down to doing the chorus gimmicks.
Yeah, I guess there are a lot of free parts where you really need to be still focused, but at this level of play, you know,
Big hold drop there, though.
5 miss in the grand scheme of things, given the other scores that we saw. The highest was a 962, so there's still a lot of room for coming on top. But
Yeah.
the tricky sections, you're going to need to really pull for it.
Yeah. With Rob having a lead coming into this, he's definitely got some leeway here.
Okay.
Yeah, the really tricky part about these chorus sections is that there are taps in front of each of those holds, so you do need to actually
Yeah,
hit them
you
on
need
time.
to
You
time
can't-
them.
You can't just hold, otherwise you'll get misses. You have to at least time it a bit. And that can be a little bit tricky to slam your toe or heel down on time. And making sure you get your weight on so that you don't miss on the hold. itself.
Especially in the second part where you have to cross over.
Yes, that is definitely an issue with this chart and the D21.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Pac-Rob tackles those. If he goes for the twist or just opts to red-blue bracket. That's my guess, right, from the player introduction. Here it comes. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, it doesn't look like he knew it.
His heel was a little bit shy of the blue panels there. He was rolling his foot well, but some of them just were just hitting metal. They weren't connecting quite with the panels.
Yeah, it's very costly in this chart. Everything else at least went well, so he should probably, he'll probably be about even with the others.
Yeah. Let's see, a 955.
Okay, so a little down, but not by much.
Just shy of the 956 and 962 by the other players. We can see the big end run of Euphorionic S19 on the other side.
That is like one of the hardest S19s in the game because of just how long that last
It's
run
lengthy.
is.
If you don't have good sense of like balancing your weight, it can be so draining. Ganova makes it through with that really, really comfortable life bar. Wow. 974, cruising along.
Yeah, no problem there. All right, that brings us down to Phalanx for Rob.
Phalanx is last.
Now, I actually have to wonder if he'll do his foot rolling for these turns or if he'll actually turn them, because this is kind of that weird middle point ground, because it's about 140-ish BPM. So you have options depending on how comfortable you are. Like me personally, I turn these because I would much rather just take the guaranteed accuracy and just do the work because I can use the energy. But for other people, sometimes rolling's the way to go for them, and it's just easier. Especially with how twisty this gets, especially at the end.
Rob leaning a lot towards pattern manipulating whenever possible, jumping straight into it. Looking at the breakdown though, this kind of needs to be a first place to stay in the tournament. It's going to be a very close tie between a pastry chef and Pack Rob, and it comes down to this chart. So this is going to be crucial.
Yeah, Pack Rob needs to get about a 985 in order to keep pace with Pastry Chef here.
985 is an ambitious goal if you're pattern manipulating a lot of it, but it's certainly within reach if you can hang on. At this BPM, I would say the pattern manips are... Oh, he's going for the twists.
Yeah, the ones in the early game are not too bad right here. Like, it's just a little quick corner.
Yeah.
Picking up a couple stray goods for some technique, but it holds all perfect, so still okay.
Certainly still triple S territory.
Do you remember what this is sampled from again? Because I don't. I know this song is sampled from something, but I cannot remember for the life of me.
I can't recall.
Oh. Going for a little bit of pattern manipulation. He's kind of mixing it up between the two. And now we get the big runs.
Opting for the twists.
Very clean.
Really, really putting in work for this. As the perfect stack up and showing that the twists are certainly within his reach.
Yeah, he's keeping good combo, which is really important here because that might be the edge he needs to get above Pastry Chef. Those extra points, they may only be 5,000 max, but they can be useful.
Wow.
Yeah, keeping a really solid combo there. That might be the edge.
Not just the combo, but also the lack of greats. There is so many perfects being stacked up during that run. 9 greats, single digit greats, but with a 985.
Oh, this is going to be close.
That was 500 points off.
500 points.
Yeah, the score to beat was 985, 536.
Oh, and we have the result. Pack Rob just barely squeezes in by about 700 points. The final total between Pastry Chef and Pack Rob was 2.923 to 2.924.
Wait, but it's based off of points.
Oh, that's right.
Point-based. So he has a higher total score, but the points awarded goes to a pastry chef.
Yep, my bad on that.
No worries, no worries. Since a pastry chef scored first place on both Whisper and Phalanx by 500 points, that means a pastry chef will be making it through.
Yeah, it really was just down to Phalanx because if Rob had gotten above Pastry Chef on Phalanx, then he would have been one total point above Pastry Chef on that and would have advanced.
Quick shout out, by the way, on the left side, Kanofa and Daft, S and double S on .02. Incredible. Look at that breakdown. You can see their whole set there.
Yeah, that's great.
The vector is massive. It's a quite straightforward chart, but still getting a 991 in tournament setting is certainly nothing to scoff at.
S19 is still an S19 at the end of the day.
Yeah, especially when you're like coming in from another country, you've had to like take time to adjust your body schedule and just travel and everything.
What a great showing.
So just to recap the pool real quick, Pastry Chef will be moving on. Pack Robin, Zopher will get a second chance in the L10 bracket.
Yep. Yeah, it was a winner's pool, so we will see them again.
Okay. So we're going to scooch back over to Canova and Daft. They still have, looks like Telling Fortune Flower S19 to play in their set. This one actually came from, like, it was submitted for one of the contests, but it was not one of the winners, but Andamir ended up taking it anyways. And it ended up being an interesting addition. It has some interesting and very fun higher level charts.
This is perhaps a little unrelated, but I'm surprised the D23 didn't get downrated.
I actually am surprised too. Like, putting that side by side with S23 is kind of like, I don't know, Dingo.
Yeah. No, and just seeing all the new additions of D23s and in general the wide variety of 23s. But before we get too off topic, let's go into this.
Yeah, this chart's going to focus mostly on very straightforward bursting. It's more stamina driven than any kind of twist or anything at 200 BPM. Both players very clean, looking to be full combos right now. Well, Daft dropping a little bit right there. The thing is, there are some nice breaks in the song. Like, you get a nice break right here. And then you get a short section, and then you get another break before the final run stuff. So it's another very push and pull chart. Kanopa's building her combo back up. I think that's above where it was before she dropped, so she will be getting some more points for the max combo bonus again. Uh-oh. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. I think we're coming back up. It's still pretty sporadic. The hotspot's just probably having trouble. Yeah, unfortunately, nothing we can do about that. Okay, it looks like we're stable again. Sorry about that drop. In all of that, we kind of missed what happened. So, looking at the results, it looks like Kanofa had a 9.86 on Telling Fortune Flower, and Daft had a 9.58. So that actually puts both Boberg and Knopfler with 10 points. But because I believe we used the total machine score in case of a point score, it looks like Boberg's going to advance with the 2.951 over Knopfler's 2.943. Don't worry, like at least we are recording this locally as well, so any matches that end up getting missed due to the internet dropping, we will have recordings up. So it looks like stream's stable again. We'll hope it just stays that way. So Tusa stepped away for just a second, so he'll be back in just a bit. So going down to the next pool, it looks like the last one for the day. We have Surikato, Zofer, Daft, and A2Z in the next pool coming up. While we're setting up for next pool, just want to remind our lovely audience, thank you for being here. And I want to quickly thank our sponsors that you see on screen on the layout, both Mosaic Copper and Red Note Gaming for their contribution. Very greatly appreciated for this event. And also big thanks to Round 1 GBM for hosting this event with us. Like, it was a long time coming. Been 5 years since the last big deal, but we are happy to be back and make it a big deal. So while we get set up for the pools, we're going to run the intermission screen real quick. You can have a little bit more info from our sponsors. So for Mosaic Pop Print, you can still use code BIGDEAL4 for 10% off your purchase at her shop, mosaicpopprint.com. This is only valid until the end of the weekend, until April 9th, so really get in on these, like especially those acrylic stands. They are amazing to look at in person, and I highly recommend seeing them, getting one of your own. And we have many different designs available. And for Red Note Gaming, if you want to play rhythm games down in Vegas, they got you covered. Just 10 minutes away from the strip. They got plenty of games, and they might even open up in New York sometime. You got the West and the East Coast covered. If you want to know more, follow them on Twitter, at Red Note Gaming. So a question for all of our viewers in chat, if you'd like to answer. What are your favorite songs and charts in pop? And it can be from any era. It doesn't have to necessarily be Phoenix. I want to hear what y'all like to play. Like me personally, I'm going to go with a very uncommon opinion and song, since neither of them are in the game anymore. I love Shake It Up, Another Nightmare. That was only in NX1. The song is a groove, and I really, really do enjoy that chart. So I want to hear what y'all's thoughts are while we wait for these pools to set up. Alan, what are your favorite charts of songs to play?
Favorite charts in general?
Yeah,
Twist of Fate S19.
that's a good choice. That is the man of taste right there.
Thank you. Thank you. Other good ones. I'm trying to like mull my head over the sort of like D24s, D25s I've been looking at recently. need to pull up a list. It's easier for me to see if I have it on hand.
I'm just gonna pull up a list of 200 charts and name all of them.
Yeah, everything.
That sounds like something I'd do.
I enjoy everything. This game. I'm a imprinting D24 enjoyer as well.
That is a good solid one.
Yeah.
Very appropriate for the half level 10 title in both XX and Phoenix.
Yeah. I need to push for it. I mean, I just enjoy playing it. I certainly want to be able to get it at triple S level, but from a playing standpoint, I enjoy it. V3 for similar reasons.
I love V3.
V3 is fun.
V3 is the kind of chart I enjoy. Looks like they're addressing some more pad issues on one of the pads. So just to read a few of these responses right here for favorite charts and songs. We got Kugutsu S25 and D27.
Cell loves Kugutsu.
Cell loves everything about Kugutsu.
Yeah. If it's a funny chart, it's probably up Cell's alley.
Yep. We have Narcisista por Excelencia full D18, which also a great chart, but has not been in the game for quite a while, unfortunately. But definitely, out of all the new stuff that debuted in Fiesta 1, that was one of the most fun and solid things. If you could play it, it was pretty difficult. We got Papa Gonzalez S16 and Blazing S19. Like, Papa Gonzalez is a good chart for its time, being from Zero, the original crazy chart. Like, it's straight, but it's very well patterned for the kind of patterns that they used back then. And Blazing was a more recent addition. It's a good recent addition overall. Has a lot of really cool turns and a little bit of more modern bracket tech.
Revolution D22 enjoy.
It depends which Revolution D22 we talk about, because there's 3 of them, depending on which game we're talking about. Like for Revolution, we have the current D22, but in Prime 1 it was a 23, and there was a different 22 by some guy.
I'm too new in this scene to know.
It's me. But that only stayed for 1 game. So we had those 2 charts, and then in Infinity we also had what was originally a D21, and we re-rated it to D22 at some point. So we have 3 different D22s.
Nice. May have heard of him before.
Nah. We appreciate everyone's patience getting through the internet and the pad issues.
Yeah.
Like, it's always hard to run a live event, especially just with how close everything is.
Yeah, one of the factors is that, you know, excellent work by the TOs to really set up. And 1 second, sorry.
Yeah, well, Tusa gets squared away. Looks like on the other machine, we got Surikato and ATZ ready to go with theirs. So both of them working hard. Surikato actually coming from the previous pool, I believe. So from the silver division. So he's been working hard. He's still rocking those shades too. So we'll get a look at what they're playing in just a bit. I don't know if they're gonna take a warm up. There's been, yeah. It looks like Little Munchkin. It may just be a warm up here for playing the S16. Yeah, we're gonna have to. The connection went out. We will wait for it to come back in. OBS does not want to cooperate. if this doesn't work, I'm just going to stop and restart stream. Okay.
Absolutely perfect! Wow! New record!
We got disconnected again, so I
Ah,
know.
come on.
At least we're recording. This is okay. We can still commentate while we're trying to wait for that to come up.
New tunes. Difficulty zone
So I guess just let chat know we're trying.
level 19.
Yep. Nope. I don't think I'm getting any internet. Well, I saw that.
Ah,
So I'm getting some internet, just not enough, I guess.
seems like we're getting back in there.
I hate technology.
It do be that way. Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, please. Please to God.
Ah,
I'm only glad that this is happening at the end of the day.
yeah. Internet issues will always be bane of existence for stream
Yeah.
commentators
Cursed.
every time.
Let me try repowering the hotspot, see if that somehow helps.
All right, good luck. Bit of commentary for the recording. We have Packrub on the right side of the screen. Well, from left to right, I guess, across the screen. We have Surikato and HEZ on the left cap. And we have Packrub and Grains on the right cap. They're in different pools. They're going to be playing different charts. So commentating them simultaneously will be a bit tricky. It seems like Packrub and Grains are getting their warm-up set right in right now. While Super Fantasy S19 is Match L9's actual chart. not hitting the hold quite. Looks like a center panel was missed by HZ. We're back just in time for the ending. HZ had a very, very unfortunate hold drop right at the end of Super Fantasy S16. The life bar was looking a little bit low, and then all of a sudden the hold was dropped. Looks like it was the center panel.
All right, I think we're back, y'all. Sorry about all that. Hopefully a reboot of the hotspot will help keep things up. It has been chugging along for 6 hours straight, so it might have needed that. On the right side, they just it's Rob and Grains. They just got their warm-up in. They're about to start their set. They're playing in a different pool. They're playing in match L10. Like me, S19, Tritium S19, Faster Z S19 in theirs. On the left side, Surikato and HZ just finished their first Super Fantasy S19. They're also going to play Shub S19 and bring back the Beast S19.
Level 19.
I think it's funny that Rob got Faster Z in his pool because he says his favorite stuff is Faster Z because it slaps.
Nice.
So very appropriate for him. So yeah, we're gonna dial in on the left side over here. Gonna get Shub Niggeroth. This underwent a weird change in Phoenix because they removed the very memorable stutter gimmick during the hold section.
Right.
So players no longer have difficulties at that section anymore. So now it's just gonna come more down to doing the drills and the bracketing.
Foot speed burst, right?
Yeah.
Seems like both players are pretty comfortable with foot speed. I know Surikato has some 22s, 23s under his belt, very solid foot speed ones. So it might be up his alley. HZ's form has been looking really solid as well for the difficulty of charts he's been playing, but foot speed I'm curious on.
Yeah, it's hard to stay good, like consistently on foot speed when you're in an event setting like this. It's very difficult to move fast.
Oh, I'm reading HZ's card right now. Has been playing Pump It Up for 3 years or so, and greatest achievement is learning to play doubles up to level 13. So very singles dominant player, but taking that leap into doubles, which is a great first step.
Yeah, I've known HZ for a long time as a very good 4-panel player, so it's very natural he'd get into singles pretty quick. But doubles is always the beast because we don't really have a big doubles focus in 4-panel. Whereas in Pump, everybody knows you play competitive, you learn doubles.
So this, what I'm getting is that this is going to be a close match because both players are not afraid of foot speed and can have pretty solidified form.
Both of them looking good right out of the gate here.
Very quickly, look to the right and see the difference in the like me scores. That's an incredible.
With the same miscount as well.
Wow.
HZ getting an early miss right there. That could be costly. Oh, and especially with that hold drop. He's really going to have to work for it.
Certainly a lot more chart to be had where some notes can be dropped here or there, though. A lot of greats can be had during the burst as well. Deep breath by Surikato.
Yeah, Surikato's still holding that full combo right there. Gonna keep that that little 5K combo scoring bonus at the end of the chart. We'll see how much he gets out of it, but he's looking good. So we come into the stutter, well, former stutter gimmick. HZ not really turning some of this and really getting hurt by the hold. Surikato having no problem getting through that part.
Yeah, these holds really have you facing the same way through it, so.
Big drill. Very clean.
Nice.
And then we've got more one-way facing, and then it's going to be some bursting at 220, and there are some brackets mixed into some of these parts, so you really got to watch both your speed and your technique. Surikato's still holding on to that full combo.
That's a massive combo. It's the important bits. That's a very, very good score.
I think he superb gamed it. I think I only saw some bad.
I only saw bad as well. One miss. That was the one miss.
No one. But very solid right there at 988. And
it is.
ATG still hanging in there with a 960 as well.
You can't be upset with a 988. But at this level of play, for a relatively straightforward S19, that's the kind of score you need to be getting.
Yeah, especially since we are in like the losers part of the pool right now. So if you ain't winning, you are out. So you really want to push.
I'm watching Grains and Packrub on the right side. A little bit of greats and a few stuttered misses towards the tail end of the first half run.
Game over.
Packrub looking very, very confident on the accuracy.
Yeah, Trivium is one of those weird cards where it's mostly just very stamina driven at about 180 or so. So there's not a whole lot. There are some turns because Osing did love to put turns in his charts at the GTM.
Yeah, look
And there
at
are
those
some
anchors.
natural ones, yeah. But it's a very stamina driven chart.
Yeah.
New tunes. Difficulty
If you can
set
180 twist, you're pretty on your way to getting a great score on this chart. Important hold there, that both players snag it. A little bit of light bar drop by Packrub, but overall I would say the perfects will carry him far. Look at the great difference by the players, and that's going to lead to that 30K score difference.
Yeah.
Relatively similar bat and miss count, but those 50, 60 greats, you know,
Yeah,
50 greats or so.
it really does go to show how much the scoring formula changed with Phoenix.
Yeah.
Like it's very critical that you do not drop so many combos now, because like the max combo bonus can be nice, but that's gonna be more for tiebreakers in
The
general.
0.5%.
It's not much.
Yeah.
It really is more accuracy based.
I think the thing that was most surprising to me is that grades are worth 0.6 the value of a perfect. I would have expected, I mean, I reconcile it with the fact that the great window is so far further away from the perfects, but 0.6 drop off as the second highest judgment value instead of like 0.8 or so is surprising to me.
Let's talk about bring back beat roll here.
Yeah.
So this S19 was added in a patch for Prime 2. Conrad wanted to do something a little bit different. Than it's a very Conrad chart with how he patterns things. There's a mean trick involving hold that we'll see at some point. And hopefully we'll see if either player knows it, because if you don't know those holds are there and you try and hit them as regular notes instead of holding them down, you're probably going to miss them. And that's extremely costly with the more focus on accuracy now. So definitely watch for that when we get to halfway.
Faster Z starting up on the right side as well. Take your poison, whichever one you want to watch. We're going to be following the audio of Bring Back the Beat. Surikato and HZ finishing up their set.
And don't forget, we still have Kanoka needs to play on the right side, and Zoper and Daphne are going to have to play on the left. So we still got another little bit to get out of these pools. One little thing to note also in the chart, that not only the hold part I was talking about in the middle, but there's also these little mini hold 16th runs that you really need to watch your timing for, especially since the sync on Bring Back the Beat is a little late. So if you're rushing them, you're going to end up missing the tail end. So we've got this long little bracket drill coming up right here, and at the tail end of this is going to be those holds to watch for. They both managed to get away with it.
Nice.
Like, I was definitely seeing the mashing there, but they managed to get away with minimal fluff. So now we just have these little
So it's
mini
not a
bursts.
bracket drill. It's like you just hold,
You just hold at the very end of that.
just
But-
like in shove.
Yeah, but coming out of this, this is Nashville. Just a bunch of 30 seconds, a bunch of brackets into these runs,
And
we have
twists.
these double steps involving the hold. So there's a lot of tech involved,
That's
which is why this
nasty.
is a 19.
And
we have
diagonal twist. There it is.
and we have one last little mini run coming out of these holds right here.
That's a
Oh,
wild
and
chart.
ATZ hitting that missing the center a little bit. Like it's easy when you have triples on the side. It's very easy to misplace your weight and you end up dropping off the hold if you're not careful. Both of them getting the passes though.
964 versus 957.
Yep.
It's closer than the life bar lets on, and it's, again, due to the greats. You can see the 13 miss higher on HEZ, but the greats really makes a difference here.
Yep. So that's going to finish their set. So Zophar and Daft will play their set coming up, and we'll see if either of them can overtake Surikato's scores.
Yeah, Surikato seems to have a stark lead on all three charts against A2Z, but it'll basically turn into a face-off between Surikato and Daft, it seems.
Yeah, we can definitely catch up on the first and third songs. Shove was very solid from Surikato.
Shove was great, yeah. Looks like we also finished up Faster Z on the right side, as you saw. Packraw versus Grains.
I love that chart. Like that's like one of the best NX era charts.
I love the D23.
I love that too, but that's not an NX era chart, so we'll exclude it for just a bit.
Sure. There's so much content to follow at the same time. But a quick update, looking at the spreadsheet for match L10, Packraw and Grains have finished their set, right? And it looks like Grains took the first one, he took Like Me S19, but Tritium and Faster Z went to Packraw. Kanafa and Minazuki still Kanafa still needs to get her set in as well. And it looks like Kanafa will be going on the other cab.
I just want to say 6 hours in the event, and the energy of this room has really not dampened at all.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's like really putting on a fun show, just having a good time. That's what we're here for. This is really like a fun, like community thing. You go hang out with people, you compete, you just have a good time.
Yeah, a lot of people still just like standing and watching very intently. Some people, well, both DDR and Pump have lots of viewership. But it looks like we're going to be switching sides of the screen for each match. L10 will be proceeding on the left, and L9 looks like it'll be proceeding on the right. So Daft will be playing the charts that we just saw Surikato and A2Z play. Noppa will play the charts Like Me, Tritium, Faster Z on the left.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, Zophar must have had a job. So it'll be just Daft on that side.
Yeah.
This is such a great VGA. Is this a woman?
I can't tell if it's like able to be heard on screen.
Well, let's warm up. I want to remind everyone real quick, we do resume tomorrow. I believe we are starting with our women's non-binary set. We're going to start that, it looks to be about 11 a.m. So we will host it here on this stream again. We will hopefully have less hotspot issues. So we will start with that, and then we will resume this pool play for the main event at roughly 1 p.m.
Daft kind of going off on this warm-up. Looks like Daft is not afraid to do those backside crossovers though.
They're so fun.
Very stable and like very easy to find, like very comfortable finding those backside crossovers while still like maintaining stability. Curious how that will help in the upcoming set. Super Fantasy S19. Online match for my warm-up. Chances are it'll be singles, right? So then I'll probably be doing it with whoever my singles, with
I'm making you warm up on
Paranoia.
Bimera.
Chimera?
I'm making you warm up on Bimera.
Oh, Bimera.
Okay, it looks like we are going with Super Fantasy.
S24 Bimera? S22 Bimera?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're looking at Super Fantasy. The score for Daft to beat Surikato is going to be a 976.
Yeah, this is very much the fundamental turning chart of like getting into the 20s. Like this is a very difficult 19 for what it offers at the end.
Agreed. Very stamina heavy, very twist heavy.
Yeah, for being one of the first initial like songs in Prime 1 when it was released, this had a lot to offer. And it's still a very tricky chart to get through.
There's an S20 as well, right?
There is. It was added in XX.
And it's even less forgiving. Opting to twist those staircases is good at this BPM. Very easy to, if you're able to not miss, even though you're using more energy, I would say it's better than picking up some of the goods and greats that you would get by staircasing the G.
It's worth it in this chart because you have these long breaks, especially since there was a bunch of 8th mil holds instead of a run like there is in some of the other charts.
Right.
Daft's looking good right here going into these last sets of runs. So one more refrain of the chorus. Looking like he's getting a little tired.
Especially on those diagonal crossovers, it makes sense.
Yeah, and we have eight of the most brutal measures in this difficulty right here. Very twisty here. And then they ease up just a bit. But it's real movement. Daft holding that movement down.
It twists your way so much. Ah! Okay, it looks like the last note of the run clipped that was a miss that clipped the life bar to death, but
let's see.
Miss or
no,
pass?
It's a pass.
It's a pass.
It is a pass. It's a 946.
KDLC 946. But Surikato's 976 will prevail, and it looks like Shub and Bring Back the Beat are going to need to be very dominating performances.
Yeah, that was about a 30K difference right there from Daft, so he's going to have to really work if he wants to make it past Surikato here.
Surikato had a very strong performance, we recall, on Shub. 988 is the score to beat, so that's going to be quite a tall margin. It's quite a small margin of error.
Yeah, the best thing Daft can do is stay close and then try and close it on Bring Back the Beat. But it's going to be tough because Surikato didn't leave a whole lot on the table for either, especially for Shub. So to make up this difference, it's going to require a lot of focus. And we'll see if Daft has the energy to do it. But as we saw, Super Fantasy already knocks you down hard, and then now you have speed afterwards.
Yeah, if Daft is comfortable with the burst, I think Daft will be okay on all of the facing one direction holds. It seems like that level of twist is comfortable, but when it's incorporated into runs, it can get exhausting. But the speed that it comes up in Shub, I believe, will be okay for Daft. So it will pretty much come down to the grade count, if he's able to hit those holds very solidly, and then some of the bursts.
Yeah, right now Surikato's leading on everything, so Daft needs to win both of these songs coming up in order to stay in the tournament. Starting out right here, getting a few early misses. Maybe we try and save some energy for later. But this might be a case where you just need to go. Got the first set of holds right there. Making it through the second set. Good clean drill. Oh, just dropped just one note there.
For those of you wondering on the left side, Canova realized that it was the wrong set for the pool, so going to be replaying with the correct chart.
Yeah, coming to the end of shove right here. Got to get that foot speed going. Got to get that bracket tech going.
We see some great stacking up, some goods as well. And then the ending bracket, a little bit dicey.
It is very nasty at 220 to throw that into an S19, even if it is the very end.
It's not going to be enough to beat Surikato. And Surikato coming in with 2 first place finishes might be enough to close it out. But we're still going to play Bring Back the Beat S19.
We got to. It's a great. It's a jam. We gotta play it.
That's a nice little interlude as we finish up this.
Game over.
Oh, it's crazy that this day's wrapping up to an end. It's hard to tell the time. It's 10 p.m. here now. But we're wrapping things up as Canova and Daph finishing up their last tournament plays of the day.
New team online. Now difficulty only single. Level 19.
Remember Canova's card real quick, if she has one. So there it is. No. She might not have filled one out. It looks like we don't have any specific info on her, but she is a very strong player. And
You could not tell.
yeah, coming in from another country to play and meet the community here, is very respectable.
Here comes Bring Back the Beat on the right.
We'll see if Daphne was paying attention when the others were playing this earlier, see if he can manage to capitalize on their mistakes. It's just amazing how bracket heavy this gets in the second half when it just starts throwing in brackets in the middle of the run.
I would not guess S19 looking at the chart. Nice staircase.
It's a little tricky to hit those brackets when you have to double step from red to blue. You want to be sure that you're planting enough weight on your toes. It's very easy to just kind of just wave it off. So, had a little trouble with that whole drill.
I believe it was trying to drill the entire pattern.
Getting through the double stepping okay though. And he remembers to do his turns.
I'm admiring the fluidity with the backside crossovers.
It looks like he's tired. Yeah, he looks like tired. I don't blame him. It's deceptive.
Excellent work pushing through the
Yeah,
entire set.
he still managed to give the others a run for their money.
Absolutely.
610-666. Maybe that'll anti-curse the internet.
Yeah, crossing our fingers, right? With that, it looks like the final standings are in. We have Surikato with that dominating 15-point performance. Daph takes second, and HEZ third.
So Surikato will move on to tomorrow's pool. And that means our last set right now is Kanofa's. She gets through Like Me. Very, very interesting 3-panel turns. Very reminiscent of stuff like Turkey March Minimal, but at a much faster BPM.
And then the iconic Gothic Resonance S20 that everybody's scared of.
Even I'm scared of it.
I mean, likewise.
It's amazing how this used to be rated 17 now.
Excellent combo through that anchor. I think the patterns that just have you anchored while twisted and having to just kind of like shuffle back and forth between two notes can be
it's not just the physical aspect, it's the mental too.
Yeah,
because you have to
like,
process so
parsing
much.
through, yeah. Like trying to pinpoint the exact moment when you're supposed to untwist while feeling like you're stuck at an awkward angle. Look at that amazing score. 9-8-0. Two miss.
Yeah, she walked away with a win against both Rob and Grains right here, so she's got some points racked up already.
Only 7 combo breaks and 14 grades on such a half-heavy chart is certainly nothing to scoff at. 980K. Yeah, I would say all 3 players put down very solid score. We weren't tracking it on the Pump It Up machine too while they were playing it because it was happening simultaneously, but all 3 players put down very commendable scores.
There we go. Now we're more comfy with our one-pad setup since we're all done with the other machine.
Yes, indeed. What a day it's been.
Yeah, it's been a very exciting day one.
It's just crazy to me that we're starting tournament play starts nowadays around like people are doing 16s in the first round. The pump community has grown so much.
Yeah, it's amazing how much tournament play has shown. I actually do have a somewhat relevant story that Chadley used to compete, and this was the era where you couldn't even pick different charts between players yet. So you'd be like, you couldn't coordinate a hard and a crazy chart player together. You'd have to play with the same person. So it's just such a different era. But now we have lots to train on and many great charts in the game to focus with, and great tournament picks like this right here. Like, this one even being just like very stamina focused. It's hard to stay focused on your stamina in an event like this because your body just kind of reacts unless you have the experience.
I am trying to process how you retwist at this AB still. I'm very impressed.
What testing? Sonoma with a very strong start. I don't think I've seen anything under perfect so far.
Likewise. Also doing a very great job when the twists do show up, dipping low or opting to kind of like pattern manipulate through it.
Yeah, she's doing a very good job manipulating like her like body motion and weight. Being able to throw yourself when you need to. So still holding a full combo going into this break right here. So now we're going to have a whole bunch of mini runs with some turns thrown in here and there. Like no really long runs, but these get a little nasty.
Yeah, that anchor has you kind of like crossing over a little bit suddenly. There it is again on the other side.
She's getting more breaks here. She might be getting a little bit tired. She still managed to keep some accuracy though.
Yeah, that accuracy will carry her far.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to this last little run right here.
Packard scored a 980 on this though, so that's going to be a run for your money. Yeah. A little bit of hopping to just get through those stairs at the end to make it through.
It was a very solid start.
Yeah, look at those 18 grades.
973.
973 puts second place for that chart. And it looks like it's going to be a mad dash for the last chart. It looks like Nova took the first one. Pakrop took the second. It's quite literally anyone's game for the third. Pastor ZS19 is going to be our tiebreaker, quote unquote, for the night and to finish us off for the Friday day of tournament play.
Level 20.
Yeah, if I'm reading this right now, it looks like Kanofa does need to win. She can't just get second place. She does need to win this song in order to advance.
Yeah. If we ignore that the fact that they've all played Faster Z already, the breakdown would be 7 points to Pakrov, 8 points to Kanofa, and 5 points to Grains. Unfortunately, we know Grains performed lower than Pakrov on Faster Z, so Grains is out of the running for progressing. However, it very much will come down to, can Kanofa beat the 979 that Pakrov put down?
And that's very demanding with this chart because this is very weird sets of turns that were very experimental in the NX era. I still think this is one of the best S19s. Despite its experimental nature, it's just very polished as well. But it does demand quite a bit, and pattern manipulating a lot of these patterns can get you in a lot of trouble quick.
736 AB going into Faster Z.
Yep, so the score to beat is a 979.
Best of luck.
I think so the beginning is not all runs. There's a little bit of break at the beginning for this chart. And we've got these little twisty holds right here. Now the interesting thing to note about these holds is that one foot actually has to hold a little bit longer than the other one by a tick. So it's very easy to miss the tail if you're not paying attention to that. Kanofa actually electing to do the staircases here. Probably figuring the accuracy is worth trying to get the points.
Oh, goes for the... Realizes the stamina ask is quite heavy and there's still more chart to be had and wants to power minute for there.
I do not blame her for that. Now it makes me wonder if she's going to power minute the rest, especially some of those weird backwards turns that make you go to the corners. It looks like she's going to pattern manip these. Very clean right there on that one.
Yeah.
And very clean right there too. We'll see this sideways run right here. Also very clean. So it's going to come down to this very last twist run right here. Holding out, getting some combo there. That may be what does it.
Some scattered grades, but not a grade stream by any means. We saw lots of perfects keeping up with a 41.
We have a 968.
968.
Wow, it looks like the grades actually did do her in. Like it was a great effort.
The 2 missed, 2 bad.
Yeah, like 2 missed, 2 bad on that chart is great, but
eye-opening.
The accuracy was unfortunately what brought it down, and it just really showcases how different the game really is at
Phoenix moment, yeah.
It was still a very impressive showing, especially coming out from out of country. Very impressive job. So with that, Pakrov does move on to tomorrow's pool.
Yeah.
We will see that when that happens.
So on the winner's side, it looks like we will have. Oh, we had a tiebreaker. That's incredible. Bobbert.
Yeah,
Bobbert and a pastry chef moved on the winner's side, and on the loser's side, we had Surikato and Pakrov. Those are the 4 contestants we'll be seeing bright and early. Well, I don't know.
Relatively early.
Relatively
1 p.m.
early.
1 p.m. can be early. 1 p.m. is early for me when I work a night job.
Of course, understandable. We'll call it early in the tournament day of shenanigans. But thanks for sticking around so much.
Yeah, thanks everyone for being here. We just want to give one last shout out to our sponsors and Round 1, everything they've done, especially getting set up for day 1 here. Still got 2 more awesome days of events going on.
It's only going to get harder. It's only going to get closer, more intense.
The level of play is just going to rise and rise, even higher than these cameras. But I think with that, I think we are going to finish stream here. I'm going to find us a raid target just to see who's around. We'll find a raid target, but we will see y'all sometime tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Time. Is there anybody else? I'm going to actually send y'all over to the DDR pools. So we'll go to Psychophysics stream.
Thanks for you guys for sticking around. Appreciate y'all.
So go see some awesome DDR action. Go give all the competitors there some love. And we will see y'all bright and early, 11 a.m. for women's and non-binaries division. See y'all later. Have a great night.
Take care. Take care.